What's up, guys? How's it going? Welcome. Glad you could be here. If you're new to the chat, my name is Chris, aka ThriftBCQ. As you can see, I am a white tiger right now. What's up, guys? Yep. Anyways, guys, this is a working hangout / listing night for me. So, nothing special. Hey, guys. How's it going? All right, that's better. No more tiger. No more white tiger. Time to get to work. What's up, guys? How's it going? How is everyone going? If you didn't see me in the first minute, I was a white tiger or a snow leopard, I believe. I was singing Eye of the Tiger, nice. Eye of the tiger and the thrill of the fight. Yeah, that's the thumbnail right there. Your voice is so soothing. Tell me a bedtime story. Oh gosh. Well, once upon a time, there was a white snow leopard taking over someone's face on YouTube. And they were never the same again. The end. That's all I got for a story. What are you guys up to? Hey Tracy, how's it going? You're supposed to. Sorry, man. I didn't mean to. I needed to go live. I needed to do some listing and hold myself accountable. So I figured this is the best way to do it. I don't blame you, Drew. Those are the next best thing to Panini Prism right now. Because if you ever find a box of Panini Prism, they can go for stupid money right now. I'm good, Tracy. Hope you're having a lovely evening. If you guys are working as well, I am in the same boat as you guys, so feel free to hop on if you're down. You're hiding at work. Nice. Thanks, Sonny. Hey, Patty, how's it going? Thanks for stopping by. Hey, Val, I saw you come up here lurking. Very nice, very nice. Searching the apps for potential flips. Very nice. What types of things are you searching for? Like, are you mainly searching for like electronic stuff? Hi, if I pronounce this right, I'm cool. Bayawan March. Is that correct? Because that sounds super Filipino. If it is, thanks for stopping by. All right. Time to post some stuff. Are you guys doing any work today? Any posting of some sort? Bought a DVD combo today for $8. Facebook and sell it for $100. Nice. Very nice, Drew. I love finding those, especially with the remote. Good money right there. Hey, Craig, how's it going? Thanks for stopping by. Electronics, nice. Yep, that's my go-to. Yes, I figure. Like, I just got to work on my pronunciations because I'm super, as they call it, bacon because I was born here, not in the Philippines. Can't remember the last time I opened a pack of cards. I remember the pure joy of it brought to me as a kid. Yeah, I used to do it a long time ago too, but then I just like probably in the last year that I got back into it again. I think I can thank Gary Vee for that again. Ever since he kept hyping up Giannis Panini Prism rookies, and then all of a sudden now I started trying to find Luka Doncic. Now it's Zion Williamson right now. Him or Ja Morant are the go-to rookies right now. So if you guys are ever looking through actual basketball cards, those are the two guys that you want to look for because they can go for some good money. They're the two like probably top rookies right now in the NBA. Nice, I pronounced it correctly. Hey Dana, how's it going? Thanks for stopping by, man. Been busy, haven't been able to check into your chat. No worries, man. Gotta do what you gotta do. Anthony, how's it going, man? Thanks for stopping by. I would love to find old, uh, oh gosh, Pokemon booster pack. Yeah, they would probably go for some crazy money finding a Charizard or something. Yeah, that would probably go for some good money. Oh, you had a good video on today. I'll check it out later. Nice, Dana. You're listing? Yep. So I'm going to be listing too. That's the goal. Oh, snap. Am I on .com or .ca? I am on .com. I'm going to continue posting my ink because that stuff has got to go. I'm literally listing some baseball cards right now. Nice. Any oh, okay, Sealed Tops baseball. 2017, wow. What am I listing? Yeah, I'm listing ink. Yeah, it's true. It's true, Tim. You find the most beautiful glass. Well, I mean, like then again, you have an eye for it already too, so that definitely helps. But I'll tell you what, when I go thrifting again, I'm gonna try to look more for that stuff again. Like I look at Facebook Marketplace, for example, though. Like, oh my gosh, even like Pyrex, like whatever is being sold right now on Facebook Marketplace, it's just for stupid money right now. Like, even, like the littlest bowl, it's not even rare. It is vintage, but man, they're asking like 50, $60. Like you can tell they're a reseller. It's ridiculous. No one's just trying to get rid of any of it or anything. Like you can tell the newer ones from the old, and like those ones are going for cheap, but it's just not the same. I just wouldn't. I'm not looking. I don't think that's the best place for me to find that stuff. Nice, Tim. Going back to your roots, Gary V style. Keep up the great work. It's a grind for the glass lately, though. I mean, you'll find a way. I know you have your sources. I'm sure you'll be able to pull through with that. This year you're gonna hit up state yard sales. Nice. I've never. I've been to an estate auction, like an online estate auction. Like I participated in one of those and got a VCR one time, and then I picked it up from that house that I guess they were trying to sell off. So they were just emptying out a lot of their stuff in there. But it was all right. I mean, it was a decent experience. Yeah, you do have to pay a fee after you purchase it, but I mean, the some of the items that you do want to get, I think a lot of them are for people that are like wanting to keep it. I don't think a lot of them are getting it to resell because they're going for pretty much the price that you would want to pay if you were to buy it. Came across a Pyrex dish yesterday, but comps weren't worth much. Maybe it was a newer one. I'm not too sure. Or maybe it was a common one, nothing like a rare one or anything like that. I'm really gonna start some glass. Yeah, man. Yo, man, you inspired me, Tim. Seriously, I really want to start learning more about more, like trying to find more glass and stuff. I just get like freaked out like about how you pack it and stuff because I just don't want that stuff to break. As soon as it breaks, you're screwed. But I mean, I see your mom do it. She's freaking amazing. She's a pro. Yeah, it's true, Jody. Like it did make it a lot less scary. She made it look so easy too, like the way she packed it. I feel like if I was gonna be packing that stuff, I'd be like all shaky. I don't think I'd be able to. Well, I mean, I'm sure I will. It's just I just don't want to mess it up. Like I'm sure the littlest crack or spot that doesn't get properly covered will, like, I'm just afraid it's gonna freaking crack or something. I do need to invest in that thicker bubble packing wrap. Yeah, that was a good one. I mean, I have the big bubbles too, but they're not. I don't know. They're okay. But yeah, you're the ones that you had look like quality, like really good quality. So you saw my Funko. Yeah, I'm slowly building that collection up. It's I mean, I don't want to get out of hand with it. There are just certain ones I think that are cool that I just wanted to have, like the Happy Gilmore, the Chubbs, and then I have my basketball players too. Got got the goat right here, and then I got LeBron, and I got Luca. I was just gonna say, I was wondering if they are keepers or resell. No, they're keepers. They're not like $100 Funkos or anything. They're just these are commons, but I just wanted to keep them for just for sheer display. I think they're cool. You collect certain ones too. Nice. What kind of ones do you collect, Sonny? Say that, but it's true. Sometimes it's a relief to have a short break. Just sold a Levi jean jacket for $40. Thanks God, it was a slow day today. I can sleep a little easier. That's awesome, man. Congrats on the sale. I had one sale today. It wasn't not anything big or anything. It was one of my Beatles items, actually. It was one of the mugs that I had. I had it on for I think $20, and then someone made an offer for 15. So I took that. No way, you got one of the Beatles ones? Those are rare, man. Jeez, if you, I would love to get one of those. Like, I think they only have what is it, the yellow submarine one, and those were from a long time ago. So if you manage to find those are easily over $100. Yeah, wow, you sold it for over $150. That's crazy. I would 100% buy that. It is so crazy in price right now. That's a big sale, though. I'm impressed. You had one sale before heading to work. I see. That's cool, man. Sale's a sale, you know? All right. Let's post some stuff here. Appreciate you guys stopping by, man. At the time I was working for USPS, I would always see this reseller dropping off orders. Lo and behold, this guy was one of the that bought it from me from through OfferUp. Oh, no way. He probably sold it for a pretty penny. All right, so I lowered the price on a bunch of my ink just because they're getting views, but they're not getting really much traction. So I tried lowering the price on them by like $1. How long have I been reselling for? It's been about uh it's almost like I'd say it's about 10 months. No, it's almost 11 months. Yes, almost 11. Next month will be like end of March will be my first full year of reselling. So it's crazy how fast that's been going. I didn't think I would have like this is really the first thing I've ever stuck with in terms of like trying to make money. A lot of the time I was like when I was doing like Uber and like Uber Eats and stuff, I only did it for like I don't know, maybe 3, 4 months and it got it got exhausting. I find this absolutely not exhausting. I actually find it really fun to do. So I was lucky and fortunate to be able to find this opportunity available to me and like I took full advantage of it. A knock. Am I that young? Do I look that young? Oh well. You said on the daily thrifting and reselling. Me too. I want to get back into it again. I need to do another thrift. I'm probably gonna do it probably in the next maybe next week. I'd say I think that's the best time for me to go. If I still had a car, I'd be out doing Uber Eats right now. I used to do that a few days a week as well, but then chick got repoed. Oh man, that sucks. Yeah, those can be a pain sometimes, like the payments and stuff. Thanks, Sonny. Appreciate it. Yeah, I'm trying to be more not dramatic, but like I'm just trying to up my editing and my videography because I don't know. I just want to be able to be like providing a lot more upper scale content. I think I'm at a point where I've been doing this for almost a year now, doing YouTube. I mean, I might as well try to like do whatever I can to make it look better. So, I mean, maybe down the road I'm gonna get a new camera for like vlogging and stuff. But I mean, I'm pretty satisfied with the phone right now. It does the job. It's just I can't keep doing it all the time because if I want to record and also look at my comps at the same time, it doesn't help. So I do have a GoPro. It's just it's a real old one, so I don't know how it's gonna be in terms of like stabilization because I'm pretty sure it's gonna like every little bump I take, it's probably gonna go nuts. I'm glad you liked it though, man. Appreciate it. It got some rave reviews. Like honestly, I think that was my one video. I think that's been most commented, surprisingly. Like I never expected to have such a wide amount of praise. Like it just blows my mind. But like I'm thankful though, because it just shows that like me putting in the work into the video is like it did really did pay off. But I mean, I have one coming up. Uh, it's gonna be like a how like my one of my process videos, but it's gonna be another like kind of like nice looking edited video as well. But stay tuned for that though. I think it'll look pretty cool, and I'm thinking of making it a premiere because I find I don't know what it is. I find them cool like with people watching at the same time, and then just being able to interact with them while they're watching it. So I like that. I like that concept. And then it's still going to be a pre-recorded, so like people are still going to watch it later on. Thanks, Jody. I lived in Hawaii. I took the bus for 3 years. It was rough. I went to school full time, worked at a friend's screen printing company, and opened a small store for selling my own. Oh, no way. Like I never thought that like printing out tees would be very expensive. Cause like when I go, like I want to try to like get t-shirts of my logo, but like man, they're crazy expensive. Like even if I go to like Teespring or like Vistaprint or something, man, they still go for crazy money. Like I have to pay, I don't know, 16, 17 bucks for a shirt. Like it's pretty insane. Hey Chris, how's it going, man? Thanks for stopping by. I'm just hanging out today, doing some listing. Don't know if you guys are working too, but that's what I'm doing right now. If you guys just want to hang out, it's all good. All right, Tim. Appreciate it. Thanks for stopping by, man. You want something, you'll find more reasons to move forward than excuses to hold you back. Yeah, absolutely. How's it going, AF Foxfire? Nice to see you again. Thanks for stopping by. It's best to buy your own equipment. Yeah, I would think so. Just because it just seems like it would, like, the cost just for the, I don't know, like, I got the cheapest quote I've had right now was for like, I think 15 bucks per shirt. And it's just a basic, small, like, because I want my logo to look huge on the shirt. But no, maybe down the road I'll try to get it done again. See if I can find a good deal. In 2 weeks, I doubt that. Maybe at 850 I'll be by next week, but I doubt it in 2 weeks. That's too. I think that's too fast. Yeah, Jody, you're gonna get close. You're gonna get it. You're gonna hit it before me. It's all good though, man. The whole point is for us to grow. It's all love, man. As long as we're growing, that's what counts, man. And the best part is, man, I'm paying it forward, man. Like if if people are like I've been joining a lot of live streams like and just subbing to like a lot of these newer resellers just to see how they're doing, man. It's so cool seeing them like seeing them grind because man, I was there one day like once upon a time, and like I just want to be able to help them in any way I can too, you know. Like there was one auction, no, not an auction, but there was one live I went into, and like she knew me, and I didn't know who she was because I just saw her live go on one time, and she couldn't believe that I was in there because like I'm technically, I don't know, I didn't think of myself as like a vet or anything like that, like a veteran of doing this yet, because I find myself still super new. But she says like she's been watching me a lot, and it was crazy. Like I was appreciative, but like man, it's so cool just seeing them do their thing. Chris, are you wanting a single color or multicolor print? It's a multicolor because my logo has like what one, two, three, like four colors, I think. Yeah, three or four colors. The more you upload, the quicker you grow. Period. Yeah, that's true. It's a grind for sure. Hoping to hit 400 by the end of the month. You'll get there, man, Chris. You'll. It is a matter, though. I can like a matter of bringing out that content. Like even if you just take like 5 minutes out of your time, 10 minutes out of your time to just record yourself to say, hey, like this is what I sold for this weekend. Like people like seeing that stuff. I love seeing that stuff too. Love learning what people are selling because helps you learn at the same time what you can look out for. AF Foxfire. Uh, I mean, that's cool, man. If you want to do it eventually, I just say good to start off as soon as you can, man. Because like you want to start practicing, get that practice in, and then you'll get more comfortable in front of a camera, and then you're good. You're gonna be hooked. Because it's I find it super fun doing it. It's it's like it's not easy, but it's also something where I've never been able to find an outlet to allow myself to be so creative. Like it's pretty cool. Like I have so many ideas in the pipeline that I want to do. It's just that finding the time to actually execute them is definitely a hard thing, but I mean just make a schedule. Like try to just set a goal to at least give yourself like half an hour or an hour of your time just to put it towards like YouTube because that's what I'm doing right now. Maybe like 2 or 3 days out of the week I'm gonna be doing stuff on YouTube. Like one day I'll do the filming, and then another day after, like I'll do my editing from there. And my editing I can do fairly quickly. Luckily, I've been practicing so much, so it's been like I've been able to probably finish a whole I don't know 10-15 minute video, and I can probably finish it within an hour, hour and a half. All it takes is one video to go semi-viral. Yeah, it's true. It does take one video, then you're set, and it'll eventually happen for everyone if you put in the work. Yeah, I mean, the whole point is to make sure you're bringing out content because that's how you're going to be able to eventually or hopefully, if you're lucky, find a semi-viral or a viral video. I've been fortunate enough to have a video that's been. I know it's not a lot to certain people, but like it's getting over what I think it's over almost at 3,000 views now. Considering where I'm at right now, the number of subscribers that I have, I think it's pretty cool. Yes, DHTV YouTube is a lot of work, but if you're into it, it's the most rewarding thing. Absolutely. Like I see your videos, man, and I know how much tech is like super awesome, and like I could see the passion that you have towards it. So it definitely shows in your videos. So it's pretty cool. And like being able to show my passion with finding these cool things and then reselling them, because I know if they're gonna go for good money, is like that's what I'm passionate about too. Between Amazon, Posh, eBay, and family, kind of stretched so much at the moment. Yeah, I mean, I hear you, man. I have a daughter, man. She's a crazy, crazy kid. Like she's 4, and she's like running everywhere, and then it's just finding that medium. Like that's why I try to be so strict with trying to find like myself a schedule and set it, making sure that I stick to it, because I don't think I'd be able to like properly balance everything if I didn't. Like I'm working what between like 7:30 and 9. I'm I'm up, like getting ready, taking the family to work, to school, and then 10 o'clock I start my job. I usually work until 5 or 6, and then from there it's picking up the family and then spending time with them for the next 2 3 hours, and then until my daughter goes to sleep, and now it's my work YouTube time now, like or eBay time. So I made sure that I try not to do as much of it as I can, or not do as much of it like during the day or during the afternoon, because like a lot of my time is just towards everything else. It's about the same pace as myself. I've got 60 videos, 15 months. Very true. That's going to be goal starting March. Yeah, do it. Just go for it. Just make the jump. If you're worried about like equipment or anything, man, I'm using my phone. I don't use anything else. This is the only thing I use to record myself. I have a selfie stick, or not really a selfie stick, but like a bootleg Joby or Gorilla Pod that allows you to use it as a tripod, but also hold it like a selfie stick. And that's all I'm using right now. Like I got that thing for what, $10, and I got my phone, which I use every day, and they makes good quality videos. Like I'm making it at what, 1080p at 30 frames per second. Like you don't see very many. I mean, it's hard to find a. I mean, I'm sure you can find a good camera. Just it's just I already have this, and it's just serves so much purpose to me. So like, I just if you're ever in like tight on money, then just go for your phone, man. Hmm. Instead of sending an email today, tomorrow is day 6. I'm pretty sure this is way too long. Man, that's crazy. I can't believe they still haven't responded back. Like, it makes no sense for them to not respond back. Stay consistent with posting too. YouTube algorithms like to see consistency with watch time. There you go. Yeah, I'm gonna try to do it. I mean, my goal was always to do at least 1 to 2 videos a week. More so 2, but man, it's been tough. So I've been trying to offset it with some live streams as well, just to also put up my watch hours as well. But I really needed to do live at the same time, because I just want to hold myself accountable to make sure that I'm posting my stuff. I'm around half the subs of you, so I guess I'm on pace. Yeah, I mean, the thing is too is that you're also making sure that you're optimizing all your videos at the same time, because um, that's something where it's gonna like really help you in the long run. I figured that out on my second month of doing YouTube, and like luckily I was blessed to find a community channel where everyone got to know each other, that were just starting off on YouTube at the same time, and um, that helped me get to probably my first 50 subs. But then when I learned more about like other programs like TubeBuddy or vidIQ that just took me over the top with making sure that all my videos were properly tagged and had the right keywords and stuff. Because that again, 100% that's going to help you. Like I can definitely vouch for that because I think if it wasn't for that, I wouldn't have been able to just have the ability to just steadily grow the channel. But I mean, again, it's a lot of work, but it's for me, it's definitely worth it. I'd be on them every hour if it were me. I'm local TJ. I'd have to collaborate sometime. Yeah, YouTube's a bad one for me. I do almost all my work at my computer and use dual screen as well on YouTube apps. Says I see. At least I'm multitasking. Yeah, that's true. You are a multitasking animal. I use TubeBuddy. Not tried vidIQ yet. I may need to. I mean, they both do the same thing, Chris. I use TubeBuddy as well. As long as you have some sort of tool that allows you to see what keywords are working and what tags are popularly searched, then that helps. And then one thing I do too is like I think is one of the videos that I watched is to try to see what is working for maybe some of the other like higher channels. Um, I mean, there are some channels that are up there that really don't need to use those tags anymore, but there are still some that do optimize their stuff, and those are probably the ones that you want to take a look at to see what they have as a very popular keyword. I think that helped me with trying to find the right keywords. You're in St. Albert. Nice. How is it over there? I really need to look more around Canada, man. I feel so horrible for not being able to travel around my whole freaking country. Like I've only been to Ontario and Quebec. Those are the only two provinces I've been to. Like there's so much freaking out there in Canada. It's cold. Yeah, Canada is cold in general. I can get away with it for a few weeks, but I took a year off once it was an 80% drought. Oh, wow. I figured not uploading consistently would still affect larger channels. Just wasn't sure how much. I appreciate the response. Yeah, it's pretty cool to see like I have friends outside of like that I worked with before and they're doing YouTube as well. And man, they're killing it. Like but I mean I talk to him too every now and then to see how he's doing because he saw that I'm doing YouTube now too and man, that guy's just he does like more of what's it called? Amazon Fire like videos and then being able to like how you'd be able to watch movies and stuff. I've only been to Ontario, Quebec, Alberta. Not much better range. Hey, that's still one more than me. Jody, that's still one more. Oh, okay. Sorry, you've been to Saskatchewan too. Okay, so you have double of what I've been to. Been to BC, Saskatchewan, Yukon, Northwest Territories, Manitoba, Ontario. Wow, that's pretty cool, man. Really want to visit BC and Alberta, and also the Maritimes as well. Hey Jazz, how's it going? Thanks for stopping by. No worries if you're at work. It's all good. Appreciate you stopping by though. Hope you're doing okay. Hope work is treating you good. Probably won't go till my death pile gets work done. I hear you. Do y'all watch Joe Robinet Outdoors channel over a million subs? No, I do not. But I do watch a lot of fishing channels, though. I can tell you that. I probably follow like I don't know, like 15 or 20 different fishing channels. It's insane. Like right off the bat, I'll name some like John B, um, Lunkers TV. Who else do I follow? Like that Guggen Squad. That's like everyone from there is the guys that I follow when it comes to fishing. They do some hunting as well too. Done lurking for the night. I better head off to bed. Hope y'all have a great night. See you around. All right. Thanks for coming by, Val. Appreciate it. And you've been to Northern BC. See, Jody, you've been around. Unlike Matthew Posa more than Joe thought. Okay. It's all good, Val. As long as you're getting your work done, that's all that matters. Yeah, you've been around. Night, Val. Joe Robinet was on the show alone. He lives in Canada and makes high quality vids. You should check him out. He's channel. Yeah, I'll check him out. Hey Dana, how's it going? Yeah, I'm still here. Still working. Listed 6 things. That's awesome. I think even 6 things is still an amazing feat because I can barely do like I think 5 is a really good feat for me. But just good job though. Good on you. Okay. Okay. How's Amazon been going? I don't think it's last couple of days I haven't had any sales. When was the last time I had a sale? Actually, it's been a while. Last week. Yeah, last week was my last sale. So it hasn't been that great right now. It's been slow. Gotta find time to ship my next shipment of stuff. I mean, I don't expect there to be a huge amount of sales right now for me, at least, just because it's not been that, like, I haven't been finding the time to put in a lot of like items into like the Amazon warehouse. That's my thing. I'm trying to make it a goal for me to be able to ship more frequently. Finding it slow in February. Yeah, I mean, sales have been pretty slow for me too. Um, but it was just because really need to go into my stores and replenish them, and then also just revisit a lot of my items to make sure that they're all like relevant again. I guess like making sure that I check my tags, my titles, my pricing. Because I'm sure that definitely helps whatever algorithm it's supposed to be. The heck. But I mean, I'm sure things will pick up again. I'm not too worried about it. Could just be an off week. I don't know. All right. Amazon's been good for you. Posh is so, and eBay is not doing anything right now. That's good, man. I'm glad Amazon's been doing well, and even Poshmark. That's pretty cool too. Hey, how's it going? Books, toys, and collectibles. Sorry, man. I forgot your name. I apologize, but I appreciate you stopping by. Right now, I'm just actually trying to list stuff right now. I have in the process of trying to post a bit more ink, laser toners that I have right now for printers. Everything should pick up at tax return time. Yeah, absolutely. So I'm assuming when people start receiving their tax return, they're going to be able to start buying more stuff. That makes a lot of sense now that you think about it. Got 4 sales and Posh 2 today. Also, you guys can just call me Anna. Okay, sorry, Anna. Appreciate it. It's Matt. Okay. No, I'll remember that next time. I appreciate it. Yeah, it's true. Like there's a lot of people that you do end up. I mean, you always see people in the chats, but then sometimes you don't really know who they are yet. But it's cool when you actually like find out the name of them, and then just I guess learning more, and then also just when you start seeing them around even more to other chats is just it's cool because then you just start realizing that like you're in this community of people like reselling and stuff. So nice, Chris. There he is. How's it going, Cliff? Thanks for stopping by, buddy. Appreciate it. What are you up to, Cliff? You want to join me? Or if anyone wants to as well? I got a bunch of stuff to do, man. Come on, don't be shy. Unless I start seeing like troll or something, then yeah, that's a different story. But to be honest, I sit back watching the chat sometimes, so I get people's names. Cheating? No, that's not cheating at all. That's smart. Because I want to learn like everyone's name if I could. You've never done a live, not sure how it works. Man, it's not hard. The only thing I'd say is just like figuring out if you want to like bring up a topic or like even say something. I mean, at the end of the day, you can always just read people's chats, like what's in the chat too. Like you want to respond to everyone, you want to talk to whoever's in the chat. Because essentially, it's like you guys are with me right now, talking to me. We're all hanging out. But yeah, if you're ever gonna start doing lives, I suggest using StreamYard. That's the best place to start. I mean, unless you want to use the what's it called? They have the on YouTube. They have the option to go live as well. But if you wanted to invite anyone in, you wouldn't be able to. Awesome. Thanks, Cliff. Appreciate it. But my phone is on low battery and it is No worries. No way. There's a Nintendo Direct at 7 a.m. Oh man. Okay, now you got me intrigued. I'm curious to know what's going to be on this Nintendo Direct. If I know, right, Chris? There's so many Chris's. I couldn't even tell you or keep track of how many Chris's are on YouTube. It's ridiculous amount. Whatever. It's a good name. I'm not gonna lie. Like it's a great name. Oh, okay. 9 a.m. Okay. I wonder if I'm gonna be here on my desk for that. Yes, that's right. Animal Crossing. I am a closet Animal Crossing junkie. That game can be pretty addicting. I'm not gonna lie. I'm looking forward to when that game is gonna be released. I have a Nintendo Switch, and it's kind of played out right now for me. I've been getting pretty bored with the games. Lately, I've been using it as a party system right now for like what's it called? I don't know if you've ever heard of it. It's called Overcooked. That game is intense. I'm so hype. It's like crack to me. I'd be curious to see if they're gonna have any more characters for Smash Brothers. As if there couldn't be any more. My eyes are bugging out. Awesome, Dana. You're done listing. I have all the amiibos, plushies, other merch. Wow. That's cool. I've yet to buy an amiibo. I don't know. I've never found the use for them, to be honest. I don't know what they do. I know you put them on your, I don't know if it's the controller or the Joy-Con to activate it or something. I really don't know. If you see me looking off to the left, it's because I'm looking at the chat screen because that one's coming up a lot quicker. I stopped gaming quite a few years ago. My last system was a PS2. Man, that's a while ago. I think I'm connected in on StreamYard. I followed that link you sent. Oh, okay. I don't think I'm. Am I frozen? Okay. You see me now. Good. Hey, how's it going?
Hey, man.
Good to see you.
I don't know if this is if you can hear me all right.
Yeah, I can hear you perfectly.
Oh, awesome. This is the first live little chat I've been included in ever. So,
Yeah, no, I appreciate you stopping by.
oh, awesome. Yeah, man. So, where are you listing at the moment, eh?
Yeah, I'm listing a bunch of ink laser toner.
Oh, awesome. Where'd you pick that up?
So this is I get usually a bunch of them at thrift stores, but probably like 3 or 4 months ago, I picked it up a huge lot of probably maybe over 100 pieces of laser toner that I got off of another YouTuber actually. Oh wait, I think Cliff is here as well. Hey Cliff, how's it going?
Hey, buddy.
Hey,
Hey, man. I don't know what's going on,
Hey,
but
Matt.
I can hear like a delayed sound like us talking about 30 seconds ago. I don't know if that's normal or not.
Oh, do you have your YouTube stream on? Or do you have your YouTube window open?
Maybe, yeah. Do I have to turn
Yeah.
that off?
Yeah, because that's gonna hear. You're gonna be able to hear that in the background. Cliff, what's that
Oh,
sound?
that's better.
It's
Thanks,
like
man.
there's like, is there something running in the back, or like, do you have your gain up really high?
What, me or?
Is that better?
Oh no, Cliff.
Oh, okay.
Is that better?
No, I can still hear it.
Hang on. I
Yeah,
might try.
give me a second.
Okay.
It wasn't me, was it?
No. You're good, Matt.
Oh, okay.
I like
See,
the
I just
background.
have to put a DLL file back into System32 so I can open up my thermal controller.
Oh geez.
Hey, everyone that said hi. I just figured out how to see the live comments.
Yeah.
I'm such a noob with this. I've always just been the one watching, never actually on it. So,
Yeah. So, like, how long? When did you start getting like on YouTube and stuff?
it's only been within the last few months that I've actually started thinking about posting, and then I posted one a few weeks ago. But
Yeah.
I tend to procrastinate a little bit. I'll make half a video and then make another one and another one, and then I won't get around to finishing the first one. So I've got a backlog of videos and hauls, and even like a little live auction video as well, which I just haven't gotten around to finishing off. So yeah, once I get that done, I can pump out a few videos. But yeah, pretty new, pretty fresh, man. So
That's nice, man. So you're all set.
yeah, although I only use a phone app, I don't have like editing software on my computer. So
Yeah.
it's pretty amateur. It's not up to the standard of some of the other guys, but you know, if it's good enough, just put it out there, and yeah, don't let the old perfection get in the way, I suppose.
Yeah. No, for sure. Just getting your stuff out there is the goal.
Yeah, definitely. Like even this now, like when you're like joining the chat, I was like, oh man, this is scary as hell.
Yeah. I think having someone too, like with you during the live, definitely offsets it a bit. I think
Yeah.
it makes it a lot less stressful, I'd say, just because you have that other person to fall back on if you get too nervous or something.
Exactly. Yeah, I just saw 2 Aussie thrifters there, man. That's huge. What's going on?
Hey, Brad, how's it going, man? Thanks.
Is
for
that
stopping
better?
by. I can hear you okay now. Yeah, I think you have like I don't know if it's like a heater or like a
No, it's my computer.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, I was running Flight Simulator. I had my fans turned up.
Oh, okay. That's probably what explained it. Yeah, it got a little more quieter now.
Yeah, man, Melbourne, Australia.
Oh wow. How's what time is it there now, Matt?
It's 11:05 in the afternoon
Oh
on a
wow.
Thursday. Yeah. So I've been out 2 or 3 few thrift shops and op shops today and picked up a few clothes. So probably should have filmed that one because we had a pretty good afternoon with some of the clothes that we got.
Mhm.
And yeah, so I've got a huge death pile now that I need to clean up and list because it's getting pretty big. So
Yeah. Do you mainly just grab like collect or like sell clothes, or do you collect sell other things as well?
I'm trying to diversify the store, so pick up anything really. Like I've got VHS, DVDs, toys, clothing, homewares. Yeah, I've had some furniture recently, which I won't be doing again because it's too big and too much of a pain to lift and transport. But yeah, just anything, man. Like anything that I'm interested in and I think I might be able to sell for profit, then
Yeah.
yeah, it comes into the shed. So
I hear you, man. I hear you. I
How
think that
about yourself? I don't often see your store. What do you mainly sell?
I'm pretty much in the same boat. Like I pretty much try to find anything I can make a good profit off of. So like I have clothes, I have video games, I have toys. Um, what else do I have? I have DVDs, basketball cards, ink. Like it's a lot of everything, man.
Yeah.
That I like. The thing is too, like I try to set a certain threshold to what I make as well, like in terms of profit. So like I'm super picky with what I pick up
Yeah,
when I go
that's.
to your store.
I think with experience, and I mean, I'm not that long back into eBay, but yeah, with experience, you do start to get a lot more picky with what you're picking up, because if at the end of the day you're only making $1 or $2 after all that time and effort, then yeah,
It's not
it's
worth
not
it.
worth it. Yeah, exactly. How about you, Cliff? What do you pick up, mate?
I'm about the same. Whatever I can buy for $1 and sell for 25. Um,
That sounds
my store
alright.
motto
$1.20.
my store motto is everything from typewriters to truck parts.
There you
But
go.
I'm
Wow.
starting to lean more into like I really like VCRs for some reason, and truck parts.
Oh, that's awesome. That's way out of my depth of knowledge, but the old truck parts, I can't say I've ever sold anything like that. That sounds cool. Must be quite a big in return on those, I'd imagine.
Oh yeah, for sure. Like
Yeah.
my what got me hooked was a pair of headlight housings for a 2016 Dodge half ton. I picked them up for $10 for the pair, and sold them for $340.
Wow,
Jeez.
that's really good.
Man, if you could get those every day, you would, wouldn't you? $10.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
awesome.
But what
Oh,
was
yeah.
really good about these is I bought a set of headlights and taillights from the same guy, and what he had done is upgraded his trucks to LED, all his lights to
Oh,
LEDs.
okay.
So, and what this guy did is he took the LED housings out of the boxes, that were shipped to him, and then put the factory light housings back in. So he
Uh-huh.
kept all the packing material as well as the 4 times thick boxes that they were shipped in to his
That's
house.
awesome. So a bit of a sort of a, what they call that, like a retrofit or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's awesome, man. Looks nice, I bet.
Yeah, that's a great flip.
I picked a few things up on an auction that I haven't listed yet, and I'm sort of. Do you guys know? So you know baseball? Sorry, NBA cards.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I'll just grab it. Give me two.
So this printer is in its new home, Chris.
Where'd you put it? Oh, there you go. It's a nice spot right beside your
Yeah,
is
that's
that the 3D printer. Nice.
yeah. So those
Oh,
three
man.
printers, go through the hub, go through that hub.
Oh, nice.
And that's 1.5 shelves that that just sits right on the printer. It just sits on it, and there's cutouts on each side for the vents.
Yeah.
But I picked 3 of those shelves up. They were 4 feet long. I picked 3 of them up for $5.
Oh, nice. That's a good price for that. I like your setup though, man. It's very clean.
So that's what I was working on today.
Huh.
So I can just throw that like just right there,
There you go.
like that. I still might have. I found in my stash in the back room a print server, a 2-port USB print server. So I actually might tie that in with my Wi-Fi, and the laser printer and the thermal printer will go into the other room.
Oh, nice. So then you can print it
Yeah.
from wherever.
Yeah,
Nice.
because I'm one of the sellers that provides a packing slip into every order.
Oh, okay.
So I still print the packing slip out with the laser printer. So I might as well just have them both in where I take my photos and do my packing and shipping. And then I got all that. Then I'll have all this extra room in the office.
There you go. Making moves, Cliff.
Yeah,
There you
man,
go.
looks like a pretty neat setup you got there. It's
Yeah.
impressive.
I did all that out in the garage. It was unheated. My car was still in the garage,
Yeah.
and it was minus 15 today. Minus 15 Celsius today.
Oh, gee.
Jeez.
So I was ready for a hot cup of coffee when I came back in the house
Yeah, I don't blame you.
after I cut everything. But
Hey, D, how's it
Okay.
going? Let's see what you got there, Matt.
I can't even
D.
comprehend that temperature. We don't get anything that cold here.
Yeah.
oh geez, a week ago it was minus 35.
Oh man, nah.
And
I
three
wouldn't do
three
it.
weeks ago it was minus 52 with the wind chill.
Oh my gosh, that's insane.
Wouldn't you just die as soon as you walk out the door? I don't
Yeah.
get it.
I can only imagine.
You hold your breath and hope you get back in the house quick enough.
Yeah. Exactly.
Jeez. That's hardcore. Nah, I'm glad I don't have to face that sort of stuff here, man. I mean, Melbourne's been shocking. We get sun, rain, hail, storms all in one day. So that's been our weather lately. But I picked up 4 of these massive containers full of like 90s NBA cards the other week.
Oh wow,
And my head is just hurting, man, because it's
that's
just like
insane.
fat stacks of cards from all different teams. It's someone's lifelong collection, but I've got no idea about what they're worth.
Yeah.
I've done a few comps on cards here and there. I think nothing's really lower than $1 a card, but that's like probably, 5 years worth of listing full time. So I don't know, what's the best way to sell these? Like just get them into the
Do you know what year they are?
teams, or
Do you know what year? They are?
I'm just looking at one here, 96, just all 94, just all 90s cards. I don't even know how much they're worth or whether 90s cards are really worth much, but
Yeah.
do you know a bit about that stuff, the NBA?
Yeah, I mean, the thing is with the 90s, I mean, you have to be super careful with. I mean, there are because it did get a little over. I'd say what's a word?
Saturated, oversaturated.
Yeah, oversaturated. Yeah, it did get
Yeah.
oversaturated in the 90s, and probably just recently in the later 2000s is probably when it got really big again. Just because there's only one company now that's doing like basketball cards, which is Panini.
Oh, okay.
So like they've monopolized pretty much the NBA card scene. It's very rare to see you don't see very many other card companies besides Panini.
Yeah, okay.
So
Which means the other ones aren't worth as much, or they're worth a little bit more, or it doesn't really make a difference.
I mean, what I would suggest with the years that you have right now, try to look for rookies.
Okay, yeah.
Rookies are probably your best bet right now, especially like 96. Like I think that was a decent year with
Yeah, okay.
with players. I mean, I think Allen Iverson was in 96. So if you find an Allen Iverson 96, chances are that's a rookie, and that could potentially be worth something. And then maybe like an insert card, like cards that are like numbered out of like a certain amount. So for example, like you got 20 out of like 30 of that specific insert of cards. So like the insert is kind of like a variant that is more rare to that brand of card that you wouldn't normally see. So that might be worth a bit more too.
Oh, man, I got my work cut out for me. I sort of know about like rookie cards, look out for them. But yeah, apart from
Yeah.
that, that's about as far as my knowledge goes. We picked them up for a fairly good price. So I don't know. It's probably about 4,000 to 5,000 cards, maybe more, all up. So
Yeah.
didn't see everyone before, obviously before we bought them, but just thought we'd take a bit of a risk on that and see how we go. But
Yeah, I mean, like, so what I would suggest is if you figure out the year, try to figure out what the draft class was for that year. Just Google 95, 96 draft NBA draft class, and then
okay.
see who was the rookie for that year. And then if you find them, chances are those are the rookie cards. And then
Awesome.
from there you can go by the name of the company, like if it's Upper Deck or I don't know, NBA Hoops is
Yeah,
a regular brand that you might see. And then just search for the name and the I guess the year of the card.
oh, awesome. Thanks, man. I'll definitely give that a try because, yeah, other than that, I was just searching on eBay and, yeah, don't always get the most help off the listings on there. So, no, thanks, man. I'll
Yeah.
definitely try that out.
Yeah, no problem, man. But yeah, that's a huge it's a huge collection. So like it definitely will take a bit of time.
Yeah,
What I would suggest too is if you do have like if it's something that you're gonna get into more, what I would suggest is try to buy like the sleeves, like the little plastic sleeves, so you can protect them. Because
yeah, yeah.
when you ship them out, you're gonna want to get this plus a top loader. I have a top loader here. I'll show you what it is. But top loaders are basically like the hard plastic cases that you put a card in.
Oh, okay, okay.
So
So you use both, do you?
yeah, so you put the card in the plastic insert, and then you put it in a top loader here. But this is
Oh, okay.
full plastic. So like this one, for example, Zion. You
Yeah,
can probably
yeah.
sell it right now for like $30-$40 right now on eBay.
Man, that's full on.
Yeah, so it's crazy because like you didn't think that it would be that much, but the way they price their cards now in basketball, they can
Yeah,
go for
right.
stupid money. Like this one I have here, this is a Zion Williamson, but I don't know if you can see if you reflect it. There's color, and
Oh, okay. Yep.
and this one actually it's considered a silver refractor for Panini Prism. Also, Panini Prism is probably one of the best card brands you want to get that are current. But this
Yeah.
card I can probably sell right now for about $200.
Far out. Do you follow Gary Vee a bit? Because like, he talks about the cards a little bit. He loves the
Yeah,
cards.
he got me back into the basketball.
Oh, that's what probably pushed me to buy those cards was just Gary Vee talking
Yeah.
about cards, but I got no idea like you do. So, but man, yeah, you sound like you know, like you follow NBA a bit.
Yeah, I mean, I follow, like, I try to watch every Raptor game I can because
Wow.
they just won the championship last year. So,
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
awesome, man.
but yeah, I try to follow it as much as I can. It's if you ever try to look for cards now, it's the main ones are like the main rookies, which are Zion Williamson and John Morant and was it RJ Barrett? Those are the top 3 picks, I think,
Okay.
of the draft, and those are probably your best bet to get about like I don't know, like $20 to $30 for just one card. Even if it's just
Yeah,
a base,
right.
it's not an autograph or anything. If you find an autograph, oh my gosh, you're guaranteed in the between $800 to $1,000.
Wow,
And then if you grade it, you'll get even more.
that's insane.
Yeah.
Far out. Do you have any listed at the moment?
I have a lot of there's 2 guys that I have, Kobe White and Rui Hachimura. I have a lot of like 8 different cards for them. They're all common cards, and I have them on auction right now, but
Oh,
they have a lot of views. It's just they're not getting very much traction.
yeah. Okay. Yeah.
They aren't the highest like rookie to look for, so it's not the best. I'm just trying to get rid of them because I would
Yeah.
rather keep my my Zion Williamsons and my Ja Morants. Those are going to be worth a lot more.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Smart move.
Yeah.
I totally forgot that there's a whole chat going on. It's really hard to,
Yeah. I know.
do
Sorry.
both, isn't it?
Yeah. So I mean, like, the goal is to try to make sure that you're every now and then to also remember the chat too. But I mean, I appreciate you guys sticking by here.
Thanks, but hey, boot me off whenever you want. If you need me out, I'll
Oh no,
I'll
no,
go.
it's all good, man. It's all good. No, seriously, appreciate you stopping by. Like, it's cool learning about like you and what you you sell. Like, we look to learn more about like from other people as well, because it's cool understanding what you guys like, what you sell and what like
Yeah, no,
your story. You know?
yeah, no, that interests me too, definitely. I just saw two Aussie thrifters. What got you back into the eBay game, Matt? I always like reselling, and whether I've done it on Facebook Market or Gumtree, and I used to sell on eBay a few years ago.
Yeah.
But I had a lower back injury at the end of November last year. I had a really hard job, difficult, like hard laboring job, like lifting slabs of stone, digging trenches, like all the hard stuff, you name it. And one day at work, I bent over to pick a weed out of the ground and just felt my back go completely in the lower region. And yeah, I've only just returned to work in the last sort of couple of weeks because it's just been so painful through my back and my leg. I haven't really been able to do anything. So I just thought, well, what else can I do but try and make some money off eBay and get back into it. And then, yeah, obviously, found the enjoyment for that again. And I really haven't been going as hard as what I should be. Like, I should probably have over 500 listings with the amount of time that I've got on my hands. But
yeah,
it's been picking up, and I've been making like at least I don't know, a handful of sales every week, which is not much in terms of a big seller, but it's slowly picking up. So yeah, it's good. But that's why I got back into it, was just to try and do something, because otherwise there's just nothing coming through the door. So, but I really enjoy it, and yeah, now I'm just slowly starting to try and create more like content for YouTube as well to document my journey and get better at that and more experience. So yeah, that's why that was the long answer, but yeah, that's why I got back into it.
That's cool, man. I'm glad you're back in the game and you're doing better.
Thanks, man. Yeah, I just didn't realize how debilitating it was to have a back injury. Like, it's crazy, really crazy.
Yeah.
How about you guys? Like, how long have you guys been selling for now on all the different platforms?
How long have you been doing it, Cliff?
I've been reselling for 1 year and 2 weeks.
Nice. And I bet you probably learned a whole heap.
I am in the same kind of boat as you, Matt. I wasn't working. I was laid off because of a shortage of work, but I got hurt real bad and found eBay resellers on YouTube. And during the time that I was healing, which took a good 10 weeks, I kind of got it in my head that it's something I could do. So I spent the summer building up inventory and learning as much as what I could. And now work is starting to pick up at the job I was at, and I don't want to bother going back there.
It was meant to be, man. It was meant to be.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's awesome. And do you find it appealing, obviously being your own boss and not having to do that, typical 9 to 5 like that? Is that something else that?
Yes and no. I love being in control of myself. But in the back of my head all day long, I'm thinking, well, the couch is just right over there. And I could lay down and have a nap whenever I want, which is a good thing and a very bad thing as well, because
Yeah.
I can't kick myself in the ass. I just don't bend that way.
Oh man.
But no, the last year has been a pretty good ride.
No, that's awesome, man. I'm glad that you found something that took over that's been positive on your life, man. That's awesome.
Yeah, for sure.
You just need to get someone to invent you a couch that maybe has like a boot that comes out and kicks you every like 15 minutes or something. That way, or that flicks you up so you can't sleep
There
too
you
long.
go.
I do have a cat with an ego the size of a house. So he kind of keeps me accountable anyway.
That's a surprise. Usually cats do
Yeah,
their own
bluegrass
thing for
does.
most of the day.
Well, my cat's a badass. He'll chase stray dogs out of the yard, or the neighbor's dogs. He'll chase them out of the yard. Like he'll put boxers on the run.
Jeez, man, that must be one gnarly cat you've got.
Yeah, he's got attitude.
Just having a bit of a look at the chat.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, Craig. Terrence Davis is super underrated. He was an undrafted guy, and he's getting like almost like starter minutes right now with the Raptors. That's how good he is right now. It's funny because a lot of the guys are pretty much, if not the whole team on the Raptors, are not undrafted, but like they're not like top 15 guys, and like they managed to win a championship last year with every player not being in the top 15 draft. So it's really impressive what they're doing over there. I think Dana mentioned something about getting it graded. Where is it?
Still got Thrifty Pixie there, Kara.
Oh, hey, Kara, how's it going?
It
Man,
does suck a bit.
I'm so behind in the chat.
Good night,
Are you-
Chris.
Oh, good night, Chris. Thanks for stopping by, man.
See you, man. Catch you later. If I'm
Oh, there
ever
you
on another live.
Yeah, most likely, yeah. Are these grading places stressful? The best, I'd say the most recommended one is PSA. If not PSA, then Beckett, but Beckett grades a lot harder than PSA. And PSA is more of like the general standard for like most sports anyways. So I would just recommend getting it graded with PSA.
Yeah, I just quickly flew over to Canada to do this show, Kara, so did down the back.
Hey Ronnie, how's it going?
See, I still don't know people's names. Is that Jody Matoma's videos?
Yeah.
Alright, hey man.
Well, what the heck is that? Is that your fan again?
Yeah. The computer knows it's on its last year, so
Oh, okay.
it's causing me as many troubles as it can. Well, there's like in your typical PC, there's one circuit board, and that's the motherboard, right?
Yeah.
And this one has 3 circuit boards in addition to the main motherboard.
Mm-hmm.
And there's a small short in one of the circuit boards. And when it detects, it's not a short, it's a bad connection. So when it becomes disconnected, it thinks that the fan isn't there, so it just ramps it up to 100.
Man, I've got no idea about the technical side of anything to do with technology. You could have told me they had 5 motherboards and I'd believe it. I'm hopeless with that stuff.
Oh, hey, Wendy, how's it going?
Well, if I told you now what I paid for this thing 10 years ago, you probably wouldn't believe me.
It's probably like $3,000. $5,000.
No.
Oh,
Just about.
oh my gosh.
No.
It was just over 4,700.
Oh my gosh.
But hey, they gave me free shipping.
There you go.
And
Shipping.
I got a hat. They gave me a hat with
Oh, that's
it.
awesome,
Oh
man.
wow.
Hopefully it's exclusive to the computer, like you had to buy that computer to get the hat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good night, D. Thanks for stopping by. That's cool, man. So, what else did you pick up from that that haul with that the basketball cards?
Oh man, a whole bunch of stuff.
Yeah.
Furniture. This was a little while ago, but I don't know if any of the Aussie guys know on the chat, but there's a company called Abby's Auctions here, and they hold a household auction every Friday, and then like a more specialized one once every 6 weeks.
Okay.
So we check out the weekly auction, see if there's anything. It can range from like games, furniture, anything. So yeah, we went a little bit silly on our first auction and picked up probably, too much. A lot. See, it's my dad and I that mainly do a lot of the sort of hauls and auctions and garage sales and stuff like that. So we picked up a lot of stuff for our own collection as well.
Yeah.
But yeah, probably went a little bit overboard. So just trying to, like next auction's on tomorrow morning. We just cut it back to a few items. Otherwise, you end up spending like, probably well over $1,000. So it gets expensive.
Yeah.
But can't off the top of my head. I've gone fully blank. But we picked up a lot of 1980s and 1990s Playboy and Penthouse magazines.
Oh, nice.
Because they, obviously sex sells. So, we picked that up and we've listed. My dad's only just started on his eBay site. He's been buying for a lot of years, but he's never sold anything. So he actually just sold his first item, which was the first ever. The one he sold was Pamela Anderson, Australian Playboy.
Ooh.
Yeah,
Nice.
so that sold for I think it was like $25 or $30 plus shipping.
That's not bad.
Yeah, I do all the work. He just gives me the stuff. I list it all, photos,
Yeah.
everything, and so he sold his first thing, which was pretty cool. But
There you go. So you're checking the comps though and stuff for like each issue.
Yeah, have checked. Yeah, we're selling each one individually. So maybe if things are a bit slow, we've got a whole heap of other ones here. We might lot them into like say the different months of 1992 or something like that. So, but you just got to be really careful with listing those on eBay too, because if there's anything showing that's explicit, it's just going to get pulled down or there's going to be trouble. So there's a little bit of work in editing the listing photos for that as well.
Yeah, for sure.
But like I said, we pick up anything, man. Like, yeah, that's kind of a different one. I've never ever even been near one of those magazines in my life. So
Yeah.
to get those to sell was a bit of a weird thing, and we've had a few strange looks from my mum and also my partner when they came in and saw the 2 stacks of them. But so that's cool. Like I said, there's another auction on tomorrow morning, and there's some PS1s, 2s, Xboxes, stuff like that, but they're untested, so you just don't know what you're buying, so you got to be really careful. But yeah, so mainly clothes lately. Just been picking up a lot of clothes. Like it's just such an easy thing to pack and send. It's really yeah, it's nice and clean, and yeah, I don't mind it. So
Yeah, it is. Like I really, that's the one thing I really like about selling clothes. Cara.
yeah, definitely. It's just you know, Mel from from Burnout, I picked up her tip on putting each bag into like a Ziploc plastic bag. So as soon as I've listed it, photos, all that goes into the bag, into a tub, and as soon as it sells, you just grab it out and shove it into a satchel, and you're good to go.
Yeah.
I just saw Cara said vintage boobs and bush.
Yeah. Stuff
It's
sells.
very different from the 80s and 90s, I'll tell you that.
But yeah, I do the same thing with the clothes. I put them in a clear bag, and then you just need to make sure that you keep track of what bin you put it in, and off she goes.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, no, that can be a little bit tricky. If I've misplaced a couple of things a few times, and you just hope to hell that you haven't lost it or something like that, because it gets a little bit difficult.
Yeah.
There have been a couple of times where I used up my entire 2-day handling window to find the odd order.
Oh my god. Man, funny story. Oh, not really that funny, but I bought you guys know Steve Irwin or of Steve
Yeah.
Irwin?
Mhm.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
picked up a little talking like Steve Irwin doll at a market for like $1.
Oh no
Had it
way.
listed
Nice.
for ages. Someone bought it, and I could not find this thing. I messaged the guy. I'm like, I'm really sorry, but Steve's gone walkabout. He's gone, and yeah, 2 days have gone past, and I think someone else in my house found it. It was just in some random spot. So luckily, I got that sent out, and he didn't leave me any negative feedback, which was good.
Yeah.
But yeah, so that was it's stressful, it's super stressful.
I think I've had that happen to me once, and it's the reason why I couldn't find it was because I think I redonated it.
Oh, nice. Oh man, it happens to everyone, I think. So it's just one of those things you got to deal with at some stage.
Yeah. What's here? Oh man, sorry to hear that, Ronnie.
Yeah, I just read that too. I didn't know whether that was for real or not, but if it is, man, I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah, Car, it can be a pain. Like, I'm lucky that I only have like 3 bins of clothes. The thing is, I have to go through each individual bin to figure out where my clothes are, like that I'm selling, because I don't keep track of like which bin it's in. That's my problem.
Do you have them marked down on something? Like, do you have an Excel spreadsheet or something that you mark your listings onto, or?
Yeah, I made my own, because a lot of the ones that I see online, they're good. Don't get me wrong. It's just that they're not. I don't think it's as good for a Canadian to use, just because I think the way they have their formulas set up is mainly for like eBay.com in the US.
Ah, okay. Yeah. Hmm. Oh, custom SKU. That's something you can do on your eBay listing as well, isn't it?
Yeah, when I set custom SKUs for like to show when I bought it. Like I put the date followed by the amount that I got it for.
That's nice. That's good, man. Just label the boxes and put a SKU on eBay. I don't have a spreadsheet. Yeah, that's probably a way easier way to do it.
Yeah, no, it definitely is. But I mean, just for my sake, I need to. I feel like I need to keep track of it. If I don't, then I feel like something might happen to me. So I just
Yeah.
have something at least to have on like on a file or a paper.
Yeah, so if all else fails, at least you know you got that backup there.
Yeah. But yeah, that's still something that's you can definitely do.
Yeah, definitely. I think that's a smart idea, man. I should do that myself. So when you're a guest on this, you can't see anything. So like, how many people are watching?
I mean, on my chat specifically, the most I think I've gotten was about maybe 40, 50 people.
Oh yeah, that's
Yeah.
awesome.
Yeah. I mean, right now I think there's not that many people because I'm pretty sure I just posted this and I didn't really advertise it or anything, so
Yeah,
I don't really expect a lot of people to be in it. But it's still cool to have a smaller amount of people because you get to interact with them a lot more easier.
yeah.
When it
Oh,
gets out of
definitely.
hand, like people in chats with like 100,000 subscribers will get like 500 people, and then you'll just see the chat go.
Oh,
You can't even
it,
pay
it's great.
attention.
Do you guys know of Colin Furs? The guy makes like invent stuff and posts that on YouTube. Makes
I've heard of
video.
him. I've heard of him. Yeah.
He had a live chat for the first time the other night. He had 6,500 people. I
Wow.
got onto the chat. It was going like
Yeah.
just a million mile an hour, and then people started just spamming him just with like single letters, and his whole live chat just froze for the whole entire.
Wow.
I think he was on for about 5 minutes, and then for the rest of the live, it was just frozen, and he kept trying to create another one, and just yeah. It went from 6,500 to like 50 people within that space of time. It was crazy.
Yeah, I think the only way you would be able to get away with them seeing it is if you did like a super chat or something. Because
There was
yeah.
that last live that Linus Tech Tips did after he had 10 million subs. There was 75,000 people watching, and even the super chats were just flying by.
Wow.
Like just like how they line up on the side above the chat window.
Yeah.
They were just it would fill up and then disappear and then fill up again, disappear, fill up again, and people were super chatting like $200-300.
What? That's
yeah,
insane.
it was crazy. Like you couldn't keep up with the chat because it was just moving so fast.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's nuts. And even the super chats, like some people were super chatting when he froze, and like some guy put in like $500. So I don't even know if he would have seen that, but yeah, that's crazy.
I couldn't imagine having that many people in the chat. That's ridiculous. Hey, Pigs Can Fly, how's it going? Thanks for stopping by. Started my YouTube channel and eBay. So much fun trying to soak up as much info as possible. That's great. Seriously, like, best thing to always do is just keep watching us and you always end up learning how to do a lot of things that you never thought that you would be able to know about. Like I never thought I'd be learning about like glass, for example, and starting to want to look for glass. Like,
yeah,
geez.
man.
Like I'm fully, when I go thrifting again, probably next week or the week after, I'm gonna look at glass now to go along with the rest of the stuff I normally look at. Like I'll go for electronics and toys and clothing now.
I've totally just had a mind blank, but it's Tim, and what's his channel's name again? That does the glass, like
Over the
long
years.
beard. Yeah, that's it. Yeah,
Yeah.
I said to him recently on Facebook, I'm like, thanks so much for. I think it was Facebook. Thanks so much for now, like getting me onto looking at glass. This is another thing that I'm going to be looking at
Yeah.
when I go out. But he's amazing, man. He's got so much knowledge. That guy, it's crazy.
Like, and it's crazy because when you actually think, well, at least when I see it, I go to a thrift store and I always see different glass over there, and like no one touches it. It's insane, and it's not that expensive either. So, I mean, if you know
Definitely.
what you're looking for, you can go for good money.
Definitely, yeah. No, it's if you know what you're looking for. I have seen over here though some of the op shops like Salvation Army, Salvos, Binnies.
Yeah.
They must have people in the back that are looking up comps or something, because some of the glassware is even getting pretty expensive now,
Oh,
which is
really?
a shame.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, definitely if you know what you're looking for, and because everyone's just going to go for the clothes or the toys or the DVDs or whatever. So
Yeah. And electronics too. I'm sure I see a lot of people that go after electronics more than anything.
yeah, definitely. Yeah, VCRs are kind of or VHS or whatever. That's hard to come by because people pick them up straight away.
Yeah.
Thanks, Cara, for the tip too, because now just I've opened it up on my phone so I can see what's going on and maybe contribute to the chat.
And just put it on mute. There you go. Yeah.
So do you guys ever have a big death pile, or you sort of keep it pretty streamlined in the way of the stuff that you have over the list?
I have a hard time getting through my death pile. I probably have potentially 50, 60 more things that I could post.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's not too bad.
Yeah.
That's all right.
Yeah, but then again, I haven't thrifted in a while too, so that's probably the reason why it's not as big as it was before. I used to have like 100 to 200 items.
Oh man.
Yeah. How's yours, Cliff? How's your death pile?
It's getting down there because I've been too broke to go sourcing, so I've just been listing what I got. It got a little rough there in the fall because it's just me and a cat in this house, so if there was a space, I put something in it.
Oh man. It's the temptation to go thrifting though is so hard not to go unless yeah. I find that anyway. I'll have a whole load of stuff and then I'm like, I'll just go and check it out, and then it just gets worse and worse and gets a bit crazy.
Yeah, I get that a lot. When I was not doing it for like a month and a half, I just tried to find other ways I can try to find items without having to go. Because I was more focused on I have a full-time job, so I was trying to focus on learning more on the job because I just started in December. So.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So I really had a hard time trying to find time to go out.
Yeah, right. So do you work weekends as well, or do you just try and thrift on a weekend?
I think I like doing it better on the weekday, just because it can get pretty crazy on the weekend, and I just find that the time that I want to go there, I find that I'm probably gonna miss whatever it is that I'm gonna be looking for. Because I noticed with the thrift stores I go to, it's like if I don't go at like 10, 11 o'clock in the morning, because that's the time that they always pull out their carts with the new stuff. Between
Oh,
10
okay.
at least the majority of the carts. That's when I know that it's time to go there. But
Yeah.
like having a kid and stuff, it's hard to find time to get up that early in the morning. I always end up leaving the house at like 1 or 2 o'clock in the afternoon.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Love that. This is my little one and my partner. He's just woken up.
Hi.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi.
This
Nice to
is
meet you.
Cassie and Harley.
Hi, Harley.
Okay.
They didn't know this was going on, so I was like, yeah, come on over.
Yeah.
Just
That's
got
cool.
Chris and Cliff from Canada here.
Oh, my dad called Cliff.
Oh, yeah, her dad's called Cliff. There you go.
There you go. I like that name, Cliff. It's a very strong name.
Yeah, it is. It is a strong name. I've actually got a couple of things up for sale for him on my eBay, and it's been the biggest nightmare because they're really high-priced items.
Yeah.
So I've had a lot of people messaging me, just a lot of stuff going on with those two. So
Yeah.
I'm going to be happy once they sell, and I might not do that again.
Yeah. No, I've done the same thing. I've sold my like I had like a couple of Oakley glasses that were that belonged to my father-in-law, and he wanted a certain amount out of it when I kept mentioning to him like how much it goes for on eBay, and it's like he's off by like 150 $200.
Oh,
So like I just told him it's not gonna move, and like for that price you have to lower the price on it.
yeah, no, I feel you on that, man. I've had the two things I've got. One's a lawnmower and one's a golf buggy, and they're almost near new condition, and
Yeah.
they're just really expensive retail. I've priced it like $200-300, if not more, under the retail, but I've still got people hitting me up every day with offers, and I don't know if it's hurting my eBay store by like either declining or counter offering so much, but and as well it's pickup only because they're so big, but I've got people all across Australia
Yeah.
wanting me to ship it over interstate, so
That's gonna be
yeah,
huge.
it's not good.
Yeah, I hate getting lowballed. It's the worst.
I had a really good offer the other night actually, and the guy seemed genuine. Like I checked out his store, and he buys a lot of golfing stuff, like
Mhm.
pays a lot of money for stuff, and yeah, he was wanting the quote for the shipping, so I was getting that done, and then he messaged me back the next day and said, "I'm really sorry, but my wife surprised me and went out and bought a brand new one from the shop, so I won't be wanting, like,
Man.
don't need it anymore." I was like, oh man, it's too slow. But
Yeah.
oh well, it'll eventually sell it. It's got like about 15 people watching it and a whole lot of views, but yeah, I just hope that it's not hurting like the eBay algorithm or whatever. I always hear about people saying that you got to take those offers if you can afford to take it, and probably had about 10 declines in the last 2 weeks, so yeah, I don't know.
I mean, how long have you had it on listed for right now?
I think only probably coming up to two and a bit weeks, so not long.
Okay.
Well,
Yeah.
not, like not a crazy amount of time, but yeah, it's just I get offers every couple of days, and it's either something I got to reject or counter offer, and then it doesn't. Yeah, it just doesn't come through. So
Yeah.
I don't know. We'll see what happens.
If anything, I would just say counter offer. Like, what are you gonna lose? Like,
Yeah, a couple of them were like accounts that just got created that day with zero feedback,
Oh, I hate when that
zero
happens.
anything, and I'm like, oh, I just don't want to deal with these people because it's just going to be a
Yeah.
nightmare, you know. Or mate, potentially, I shouldn't say that as a definite, but yeah, it's kind of sus when it's like the 17th of February and someone just started an account and they're offering to pay you like $700-800 for something. It's just a little bit weird.
Yeah, no, I totally agree. That's crazy.
Wow.
Jody, I list everything on .ca, but I ship to the States, so my listings show up on .com as well.
I
Does
list.
that make a massive difference having the .ca or not really?
I think it
Yeah,
does.
well, people from Canada will go to .ca.
And people in .com, like, I mean, I have all my ink on .com right now, my printer ink, and I find that I get way more views on .com compared to .ca, just because there's way more people in the U.S. that look over and buy stuff on eBay compared to Canada.
Yeah, okay. I don't know
See,
what
I haven't listed anything on .com exclusively
Yeah,
because like I said, I have my shipping option set to Canada and US, so people who go to .com will see my listings anyway.
yeah,
Oh, okay.
they'll see it, but I think sometimes what draws them away is that they, I don't know if maybe that's just me, but sometimes they prefer an American address coming from coming from the US as opposed to Canada, and thinking that okay, it's still in the US, so it should be okay. Like, I don't know what it is. I just have this funny feeling about that, and um, it's been making sense more when I notice my sales coming through. Because I do clothing and my ink as well on the .com. Mainly like hockey jerseys and stuff. I put it on the .ca. But I just get way more views on .com. I noticed it.
I don't know if it's the same for all the other Aussie sellers, but I don't know. I list on .au,
Right.
so and have international shipping on some things, and I've had a couple of hits from America, but yeah, nothing apart from that. So I don't know whether those guys are the same or whether they do .com or not, but. So what time is it there?
Right now it is.
It's midnight here.
Oh, okay.
And it's around 2:06 where I am AM.
2:06, man. Are you tired or what?
Yeah, I'm getting there.
That's the next day. He'll sleep. He'll sleep later. He'll catch the next one.
Yeah, right. Yeah, no, I'm used to working late at night.
Do you want me to come out? Do you want me to come out?
Wes asked if I can return. Yeah, I'll just.
Okay. I'm on all day tomorrow. Sorry about that. Just trying to work out the schedule for tomorrow.
No problem.
Whilst live on a chat. Oh man, I'm terrible at this.
No problem. No problem.
is there any other questions that we missed or?
Let's see here. Bye. No, I think we're okay. Yeah, I think we're okay right now.
Just got Four-Eyed Hustler come in. Hey, man.
Hey, Paulo, how's it going, man?
Hey, Paulo.
He is a West Coaster.
Do you guys know the name of Pigs Can Fly? Who's that?
No. They are new here.
Oh, okay. I was just reading their comments. Said, "Hey guys, just started my YouTube channel and eBay. So much fun trying to soak up as much info as possible." That's awesome.
Yeah, absolutely. You've come to the right place.
Maybe for these guys, I don't know about me. I'm learning as I'm sitting here. um,
So are you? So do you mainly just resell on, like on eBay and or are there any other platforms that you sell on as well?
at the moment, just eBay.
Yeah.
I used to use Facebook Market a lot, but the last few things I had listed, I just got nothing. I don't know whether that's because that's flooded or whether the items just weren't good enough. I don't know, but
Yeah.
mainly eBay seems to be the place to be. I don't have what was the? I tried. Well, didn't try. I opened up a Depop account, but it's it's just something I'm not probably ready to go into just yet. I don't really have the clothing that would sort of suit that platform.
Mhm.
But yeah, so just to answer your question, eBay, that's it at the moment. How about you guys? You're sort of across the board, aren't you? You got a few Poshmark.
Yeah, I haven't been using Poshmark too much. I really haven't been using it like exclusively lately. I've just mainly been using Amazon and eBay mostly.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, Amazon's quite big for you guys, isn't it? Because it's pretty, still pretty bad. Like it's not as big as the US here. It's still building its way up slowly.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure like the US is already established because they've gotten to the point where you can understand what rank like an item is and know exactly how long it's going to take to sell um, based on the rank. Here in Canada, it's like you can be ranked fairly good, but it doesn't necessarily mean that it'll sell right away.
Yeah, right. And with Amazon stuff, it's pretty much new, like sealed stuff that you're selling, from my understanding. Is that right?
I mainly sell new media, but I do sell some used video games as well.
Oh, okay. No,
Yeah.
nice. Yeah, I got no experience with with Amazon. I've never looked into it, but I know it's big. It's massive for you guys in the US and Canada.
Yeah. I mean, the hard part, I'd say, because as a reseller that mainly uses eBay, I don't really do the whole like I'm not really into like the smaller margins, like of profit that you can make. I would prefer to like if I it's crazy because I use going to thrift stores as getting some inventory for Amazon, which is something you generally don't do because you don't really see like a lot of the items that's being sold on Amazon. Um, like you usually see like practically a brand new item being sold.
Yeah.
So,
Oh,
like,
okay.
so like brand new items are definitely not hard. They're not easy to come by at thrift stores.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. I just saw Pigs Can Fly said I make a full-time living flipping furniture on Facebook Marketplace. It's really good for furniture and electrical items. Yeah, I reckon that's true.
Nice. Yeah, I think it'd be a lot easier to sell like big furniture on like Facebook Marketplace too, because definitely I wouldn't ship that. Like,
Yeah, no, definitely not. Yeah, I'm just trying to get rid of the last couple of bits of furniture. I had some like wicker cane chairs that were painted white, but I had someone drive almost an hour to get here to pick them up. Um, so yeah, it's dedication to the buying there, but they just reckon they couldn't find anything else on eBay at the time, and the listing I had up was exactly what they wanted. So yeah, they were really happy, which is good. But that
Yeah.
was again through eBay. So yeah.
cool, man.
They even actually sent me a picture of the photos they took, which was pretty cool. I don't know if I've got it here. So they're like a professional photographer.
Oh wow.
So they sent like what's that working? A couple of photos and stuff that they used the chairs, which was yeah, it's cool because I don't ever get that. You don't ever get people messaging you back, but
Yeah, that's an interesting way of selling it.
yeah.
Yeah, I think if you could be more creative when you're selling stuff, I think they tend to draw a lot more people in with what you're selling. Like on eBay, for example, I had my rubber wrestlers that I picked up from these are old wrestling wrestlers from the 80s, and I had a toy wrestling ring, so I just put them in the ring with the guy, and I think it just adds a neat effect to it.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Like they're having a match when you took the photo.
Yeah, so it gives them the visual, like if they wanted to play with it, it'll look cool in a ring.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah.
Do they say though, isn't it like for search results or something that a white background is the best? I don't know whether that's true or not, but I've played around with that a little bit. But is that the case, or is that just?
Technically, yes.
I think that
Go ahead, Cliff.
I think that's for Google Ads.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So, like, if you wanted to search for that item on Google, there's a good chance that item will show up because you have the white background.
Oh, right. Okay. I know something like Depop, even here, hardly any of it's flat lay. It's all worn by people, or outside, or there's some sort of setting. It's not just clothes on a whiteboard or something like that. So
Yeah.
yeah, that's a little bit more effort goes into that stuff for sure. And Instagram, connected with Instagram as well.
Yes. That's been a big help with like nowadays. If you ever want to just publish things that you're you're listing, I find a lot of people are doing that now. They're posting a lot of the stuff that they're listing on Instagram and then putting like 30 different hashtags in relation to that item.
Oh,
And then but that's what people are looking for, right? They're going through the different hashtags to see if they can find items, and then I mean eventually you'll get maybe that one hit. They'll go into your bio and they'll click on your link to that item or your store.
that's not even something I've considered. Is that something you guys do at all, or?
I've done it a couple times. Like one for merch and then the other one for my listings.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
And Cliff, you were shaking your head, so that's a no.
No.
So it seems to work quite well with clothing, fashion, that sort of stuff, more than anything, or
Yeah, I've noticed it a bit. I mean, I notice a lot more clothing that gets posted. Um, but I mean, I think it's this. It can go across the board with whatever you have that you're selling to. Because if you have a lot of followers and you put those hashtags in, chances are there's gonna someone that's looking for that item is gonna find it, and they're gonna
yeah, okay,
the basketball card, for example. So as long as you put the right hashtags, like the name of the team, the name of the player, the company of the card,
right.
they're gonna search it.
So it just gives you the opportunity to branch off in so many other search spots that you might get a hit, which is pretty cool.
Exactly. Yeah.
Well, I'd have to look into that.
Yeah, it's definitely worth it. Do you already have an Instagram account or no?
I do, but yeah, it's not for one's just like a personal one, and the other one's for just a. We started a podcast with some friends, but we've only done like 3 episodes, so it's just for that.
Yeah, that's cool.
But I'll definitely think about creating one for eBay, which would be probably help a lot, I reckon.
Yeah, I mean, lots of people do it. Like, I have Twitter, and I see a lot of resellers posting their stuff on Twitter, just to
Twitter, man.
Yeah.
Haha. Haven't thought about that one either. I'll just say, another one from Pigs Can Fly just saying if you live near a big city, it's, a lot of people, a lot of stuff you can pick up, not great if you're in a sparse area, which can work to your advantage. I've visited my parents in a rural spot before, and you can pick up some really cheap stuff because not a lot of people are buying. So if you went there, you look up even sort of like something like gaming or consoles, they know not a lot of people are buying, and that might not have as much money, so they list quite low.
Mhm.
So you can just go into those, I don't know, it'd be interesting to just go to those rural areas for a day, check out their Facebook market or local markets, and maybe if it's worth the fuel and the travel, like picking up a whole bunch of stuff in a day or something, I don't know.
No, that makes sense. Hold on. I think that.
Yeah, Matt, I'm one of those people that are out in the middle of nowhere. It's half of where my name comes from, my YouTube name.
Yeah.
I am one of 30 people in this town.
Wow.
And my eBay business is one of 3 businesses in town.
Man, that's hard to even comprehend. I'd probably have more than 30 people on my street. Wow, that's amazing.
And it's kind of a downside as far as like shipping costs. Like it costs almost $12 to ship a DVD to myself, just in a appropriately sized bubble mailer. But the kicker is we don't have a post office in this town, so I have to drive 20 minutes to the next town to drop it off at the post office because we don't have parcel pickup.
That's crazy. And if it's like minus 50 something, then you're probably risking your life to go and deliver it.
Well, the advantage of minus 50 is it doesn't snow that much.
Oh, okay.
So as long as your car will start and your hubs aren't frozen, you're good to go.
That's full on.
It's kind of funny saying it, but when it warms up to around minus 10, minus 15, that's when the snow starts coming, and
Yeah. Right.
then it starts getting treacherous to drive out on the highways.
All right. So, whereabouts do you source? If like you have to drive out into other towns to source if there's only
Yeah,
30.
we do have a real small thrift store about 35 minutes away. I'll pop in there once in a while. But my closest Valley Village is an hour and a half drive.
Oh, okay. But you have picked up a fair bit of stuff from that little local one?
The odd stuff, yeah.
Oh, that's cool. Have you ever, like, does anyone in your town follow your eBay? Have they ever come up and saying, hey man, I saw that shirt you got for sale, that was mine?
Nope. I've had my neighbor, I was talking with my neighbor a while back, and I told her that I'm starting to sell on eBay, and her face lit up. She goes, well, I gotta talk to you sometime, because I've got a lot of stuff to get rid of. And that was the last time I talked to her about it. But
Ah, damn it. Get a nice little local connection going there.
like right across the street.
Yeah. Just open up each other's garage doors and just start.
Yeah.
I'm surprised you don't have a pop-up shop, Cliff.
I might. She actually is thinking about renting out one of the, it's actually the old automotive garage that was in town. It was one of those, like, quintessential small town gas station slash mechanics garages. She is trying to get the owner of the building to rent out the garage side to open up a thrift store, but I don't think that's gonna really do very well here, because 99% of your traffic would be people stopping in who are on the road, and the other 1% would be people from around town who's coming over to have coffee and BS with you for a while.
I think you're spot on, man. Even places here, like, I don't know the population of Melbourne, but it's massive, and even antique or thrift stores here closed down because relying on that foot traffic to come through it's sort of dying, you know, like everyone's buying online or they're going to, you know, a well-known brand or something like that. So in a town that small, man, I couldn't imagine it, you know, working too well, but
Bah, it's home.
Did you see Jody's message, Cliff?
Yep.
Yeah, I definitely recommend trying it out at least. If you can get a U.S. address, return address, definitely give it a try. See how much of a difference.
Yeah, but it cost me too much to get my packages from that address should I get a return.
That's true too. You were right.
That's an extra $25 plus an hour and a half drive one way. It's just not cost effective for me to do that. And like the way it is right now, with my listings showing up on .com anyway, I'm just not going to sell what everybody else is selling. Like, I'm not going to sell those lots of DVDs or like those single item video games. I just look for those, like Chris's treasure chest says, you gotta look for those special items that people really are looking for that no one else is selling. And that's one of the ruts I fell into when I first started following YouTube resellers. Was I would watch someone like Justin, RVA Flips, or even Lonnie, Garage Flips, look at what they're selling, and okay, I saw that in the store, so I went out and bought a whole bunch of it. Well, I've got 200 DVDs that I don't plan on watching, that I can't sell for even what I paid for them.
Oh,
So,
man.
like, it was throughout the summer last year where I really improved on the items that I was sourcing, and it showed up in my sales. Like, everything I bought, I would say 90% of the items I bought since September, October, right in there, I sold those already.
Oh wow.
Wow.
And the stuff that's
It's not-
and the stuff, yeah, a good 90% of the stuff that's in my store right now I had bought this time last year, sort of thing.
I suppose it's kind of good in a way because it makes you have to really, like you say, pick those items that are different and are going to sell. You know, like you could just pick up anything in a main town or bigger town, but yeah, you'd have to like really hone your skills into to be able to then sell like saying, which I think is kind of a good thing, man. It's like means you'll be
Yeah,
a
see,
better.
Chris can do that because he's got access. He's got ready access to a freight forwarder to get his stuff down to the States.
Yeah, that's true.
And so he can sell to the US market at competitive US shipping rates. But where I am, like, I can't ship anything for $5 unless there's no tracking on it, and I'm not going to do that. Like,
Yeah,
everything I sell has full tracking and insurance, right? I had a lot of 25 Xbox 360 games, and I had a guy from Indiana message me. He goes, "Can you send those priority for $13?" And like, this was on December 19th where he messaged me that, and I messaged him back and I was like, I can't sell you one at priority for $13.
Yeah.
Never mind the whole lot of them.
Yeah, man.
And it's like Jody says, like the comment just popped up, it's the issues you deal with living in the middle of nowhere. And see, I love where I live, so I just have to learn to get over that hurdle. That's all.
Yeah, yeah. Have you ever considered, like, would you ever think about moving somewhere else one day, or you pretty much, yeah.
Maybe one day, but where I'm at now, my front lawn is lower than the road, and there's no sidewalk or curb. So someday, if I decide to buy, say, a large truck and trailer, or like a straight truck, I can just park the damn thing right in my front lawn. I've done that.
Okay.
Like I have a commercial driver's license, and I've driven gravel trucks and hauled heavy equipment, and I've just parked the thing right in my front yard. I've got when I hauled gravel, I swiped some gravel at the end of my workday and brought it home and spread it in my yard, right? So I could park my big trucks in my yard and not worry about it sinking.
Oh, man. But
So
I
the only thing holding me back now is my little bitty garage and my house full of stuff right now.
yeah, right.
So I'm also, like, this summer, I'm also going to be looking at buying a couple of sea cans and putting them in my backyard. Like Connex shipping containers.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like them because they're mouse free. They're 99% water resistant, and for somebody to break into them, they have to make one hell of a racket. So it's a win-win-win.
Or like an angle grinder or something to cut into it. It'll take a while.
Well, yeah. Even if they used bolt cutters, there's like the impact it makes when it finally goes through the shank of the lock, but then you've got to lift up the handles, crank them, and then open up the big door. Well, that makes a hell of a lot of racket itself.
Hmm.
Yeah, that sounds like a good idea.
But see, on my garage, someone can just take a pry bar, stick it in the door, and get their way into my garage, and not, they won't even wake up my cat, kind of thing.
Yeah. Yeah, I saw that one from Nick Pick Thrift. Thank you.
Yeah. Thanks for stopping by.
Yeah.
Do you guys have vintage kilo haul events? It's getting bigger here in the UK.
Vintage kilo haul events. I can't say that's something that we do have. Use them.
Maybe something similar, like not.
What is that? Just like a selling of like a market event, or is that actually?
I mean, to be honest, I'm not too sure if it's something where they're in a market and they're just selling like vintage vintage clothing in boxes that weigh up to a kilo.
Yeah,
I think that's what it is.
That up.
Yeah. It's the issues you deal with living in the middle of nowhere. Hey, how's it going? Is it Brad? I think. From Australia.
Diary of a Flipper. Yo.
Good to see you, man. Thanks for stopping by.
Yeah, you pay £15 for a kilo of vintage clothing.
Wow, what is that in Australian dollars? It's probably like $1,000.
Yeah, the euro's pretty high.
That's pounds.
Oh, is it pounds? Okay.
Yeah.
So what's that? Oh, about $30, rounded off to $30 Australian. That's not too bad.
Yeah.
I wonder whether you get to look through the stuff or it's just a bit of a mystery buy.
Yeah, that'd be interesting. Like, I don't know. I guess it depending on how many pieces you're going to be getting.
Yeah.
I'd say I would rather want to see what I'm getting.
Yeah. Have you guys ever seen much of like the mystery unboxing on YouTube, stuff like that?
Yeah, I've seen I've seen a bunch of those. Yeah.
They can get quite addictive, just wanting to see what's in the next one and the next one, and
Yeah.
get a little bit crazy off the dark web and all this sort of stuff.
Yeah, they can be addicting. I enjoy those videos.
Okay.
I was gonna run around.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, Pixel Flex said you can look through them. That's really good.
Yeah, that'd be something I'd definitely be interested in if it came here for sure.
Yeah.
If you guys can hear some mumbling in the background, that's just
Yeah.
Harley making some noise.
That's okay.
Sorry.
There's stores in my hometown where they do like a bag of books for $3, but you can get 20 books in it, or a bag of clothes for $5, and you can stuff easily a ton in those. That's pretty good.
I wonder if IKEA bags are allowed.
Bring your own IKEA bags. That's a great
Yeah.
idea. I always
like
keep at least 2 in the back of my car.
Yeah, they're the best, aren't they? You fit so much.
Yeah.
Yeah, sporting shirts seem to do alright on eBay too. Found that.
Yeah, hockey jerseys generally do well. For me, at least on the .ca.
Come here, Blake.
Hi.
Who's that?
Hi.
Hey. Cool's faces when he meets people for the first time. He's sort of like,
Yeah.
you don't sell anything on eBay, do you? You just spend money all the time. Ah, sounds- I've done it.
You say hi. You say hi.
I talk a little bit, but
Yeah.
it says mum and dad and not a hell lot. He's only 14 months old. 13
Oh,
months
okay.
old. Yeah.
He'll get there. Oh, there you go.
I'll let you guys go shortly. He's probably gonna keep talking like this. And, yeah,
No worries.
funny.
Da 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 da.
Oh, they're talking your language.
Da da.
Yeah, very funny. Well, I better go look after this guy. But man, thanks so much for having me on the live. First time I've ever done anything like this. So yeah, it's
Yeah,
been
no
a
worries.
really cool experience. I hope I've been of some help to someone. But
Yeah, no, absolutely. No, appreciate you coming on. Like, it's great that you actually got to come on and experience it, and also like, it's good practice for you too. Like when you want to go on live as well when you get to that point.
definitely, in my pre-recordeds, I'll record things sometimes like 10 times to get it right. It's so
Yeah.
bad. I'm going to include those in some of my videos too, just so people can see that it's not all smooth sailing. Like it takes
Oh
a bit
yeah,
of
no,
practice.
100%. I do the same thing. Sometimes it takes like I've taken like 20 takes one time just because I wanted to set a certain way.
And the worst is when you get like to the middle of the end and then you stuff it up and you're like, start again.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've done that too, but I've learned to, like, I'll break up. I'll have kind of a layout in mind of what I want the episode to be, so then I'll break it up into 3 or 4 chunks. So I'll have
okay.
like for the most part, like for my health series, I typically have an intro, body, and outro.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
How long do they go for? Do you set like a time limit on those, or?
I pretty well, like, I'll work on it off and on for 2 weeks, researching what I want to talk about, and
Yeah, okay.
I'll have notes written out, and if I like the like I kind of put a little script in behind the camera in a real small window, and I'll just scroll through that. Kind of my own little teleprompter. But so far it's going for as long as whenever I've got something to say.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's all right. And how long does it take you to edit usually?
I'll do the uploading on one day, and my editing, I'm probably working on that about a half a day.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's all right. That's not too
Yeah.
bad.
Yeah, I can
But I'm
generally get one out in like 2 hours. That's my best.
Wow.
I'm starting to get more adventurous in the editing program, so it's progressively taking me longer.
Oh, yeah, it's not too bad though. Half the day is pretty good.
Yeah. Good night, pigs can fly. Thanks for stopping by.
Yeah, thanks for that. They had a few cool things to say, definitely. Not quick enough.
Da 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 da.
It was good to meet you too, Cliff. I don't know if I've seen you around on other chats or anything before. I'm not sure.
I think so.
Do you hit up the Two Aussie Thrifters and all those guys' videos as well?
Yeah, I'm not over there probably as much as I would like to be, but
Yeah, it can be hard, I suppose, with the time difference as well. Which is understandable.
yeah.
Yeah, it's easier to watch the pre-recordeds definitely compared to like the lives, because they do the live. You guys do the lives at like 4 a.m.
Yeah, that's true. I better take off, but yeah, Chris, Cliff, thanks so much for having me on. It's very grateful for the opportunity.
Yeah, no problem. You guys haven't subscribed to Matt yet.
This guy's, what do they say?
Go
Don't
ahead
work
and
with
subscribe
kids
to
or
Matt.
animals, right? Awesome. Thanks, guys. Have a good morning/night, and I'll catch you guys somewhere soon.
All right. No, thank you. Thanks for stopping by.
Awesome. Thanks, guys. See ya.
All right. See ya.
Da 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 da.
I think it's a mix of he seems confused by what you're saying. Oh man, that's cool. That's cool that Matt came on there. I've always seen him in chats, but it was actually cool to see him on live. So
Yeah, for sure.
so what are you up to there, Cliff?
Well, you're good luck for me. I made a sale in the last hour and a half.
Boom. There you go.
So paid my
Hey,
heat
Dana.
bill for the day.
All right. Good night, Brad. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah.
So I guess an unnamed Japanese automaker took a Tesla Model 3 and took it apart, and they have no idea what to do with the hardware. they can't do anything with it. They say Tesla is at least 6 years ahead of everybody else with
I can
their
imagine.
like with their main computer
Yeah.
that uses the auto drive. Yeah. They took it apart and they can't use it.
Well, I mean, if you think about it, I think they classify themselves more as a technology company as opposed to an actual automaker.
Yeah. Yeah, technology company with a hobby of making cars.
Exactly. Like I've never seen a car that can have different like modes, like in like that insane mode that where you can go 0 to 60 in like I don't know what 3 or 4 seconds. That's insane.
Yeah. I saw one YouTube video where they pulled up to a drive-through,
Yeah.
ordered the meal, and then hopped out of the car and just let the Tesla make its way through the drive-through. So by the time they pulled up to the window, it was just this stick with a $10 bill taped to it and a sign on the door that says just throw the food in the car.
Yeah.
You hear anything about that lawsuit against Amazon?
I heard about a lawsuit. I don't know exactly the full context of it, though.
So basically, there's this lady who ordered a retractable dog leash, and it broke. And when it recoiled, it hit her in the eye and actually blinded her in that one eye.
Really? That's
Yeah, let's see again, Matt. So yeah, she's suing Amazon, and
wow.
and of course, Amazon is saying, well, we don't have anything to do with the products that are sold on our platform.
It's not Amazon branded, though, right?
The article that I read, it gave the name of the seller that sold it, so it sounded like it was a merch fulfilled order.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so then they shouldn't have any responsibility for that. If it's coming
No.
directly from the manufacturer or the seller. Ms. Brew, how much are they suing for? Was it 10? You said 10 million or something?
I didn't absorb the amount. Like when I read the article, I did.
Yeah.
I must have just passed over it.
I don't see anything.
It was just the story was today.
Oh, it's it?
Google Amazon lawsuit. Yeah, CNN article 19 hours ago. Who's responsible for what you buy on Amazon?
I mean, there's got to be something where, like, they would show, or, like, they were probably, like, their terms and conditions or something. Like, mentioning that, like, it's not, like, they take full responsibility, like, the seller of the item.
The company claims its listings are protected by the Communications Decency Act, which states that online platforms cannot be treated as the publisher of information provided by a third party on their sites.
There you go, yeah. You think they're gonna probably just come to like an agreement on a settlement or something?
You know, I could see Amazon fighting for as long as they can.
Really? Interesting.
Because, like, I don't know. I'm basing my opinion on a bloody CNN article, and
Yeah,
I'm
for sure.
not. I think that's the first time I've read a CNN news article with any amount of detail.
Yeah, this is like mainly speculation based on what we're reading.
But it also says, like, this chick's lawyer tried to locate the seller. I mean, they know she bought the dog collar from a third-party seller on Amazon called the Furry Gang, which neither she nor Amazon has been able to locate,
Yeah.
despite what her lawyer describes as extensive efforts. U.S. courts have routinely held that Amazon is not liable for defects or intellectual property issues related to these third-party sales, viewing Amazon as a platform that connects buyers and sellers. Aw, you guys say you're just like eBay?
Yeah.
Courts have held that plaintiffs seeking damages must sue the third-party seller directly.
That makes sense.
Yeah. Why not go after the manufacturer? They might be easier to track down, unless it's the only manufacturing mark on it is a little oval "Made in China" sticker.
Yeah. Maybe they
Then
don't have that. Maybe they don't have that Jeff Bezos money. I'm sure it's a cash grab.
Well, really, we're in a pretty lawsuit-happy culture anyway.
It's true. It is true.
I mean, I've heard of a couple suing their grown-up son because he won't leave the house.
Oh no, you know what? I've seen that too. I've heard about that. I'm sure they expect them to have moved out by the age of what, like 18 or 19, probably.
Yeah, just like Anna says, but the thing was, she using the collar or leash as intended? I imagine she just let the dog run to the end of it, and then the shock made the latch come loose. I don't know, some people, to take blame away from their own stupid ass, have turned to suing because they don't want to claim ownership for their own mistake.
Yeah.
And it goes back to the lady who sued McDonald's for the hot coffee. Like,
Oh, that was the worst.
90% of the damn cars driven on this entire continent have cup holders. Move your cell phone, put it in a cup holder.
Yeah.
Mind you, that was in the 90s. So her cell phone would have been secured to a brick.
Yes, it would have been huge at that time. Was it rated for a different weight than her dog? That's a possibility too. A lot of collars you see nowadays is like fit for specific size types of dogs.
Yeah, like myself, I like to over-engineer everything. Like, hence this shelf that I built for my monitors, and what I've got holding a simple thermal printer and a USB hub up. I don't need anything that beefy.
Yeah.
But myself, if I was looking for a dog collar to hold back my 30-pound dog, I would buy one that would hold back a 60-pound dog. Because that 30-pound dog's going to weigh double at a full run, minimum.
Hmm.
I mean, I weigh 300 pounds, and I've had a 25-pound dog take me off my feet because he was running at me so hard.
Yeah, dogs can be super powerful, even if they're like little dogs. Seems like it should be manufacturer issues to me. It's not like the seller has control over the quality of the product.
Yeah.
That's true. Yeah.
But really, was the seller selling brand name items or just stuff that may or may not have a made in China sticker on it?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's possible.
I mean, made in China is, it could be a good or bad, but there's an awful lot of stuff that is made in China that doesn't even have that sticker on it, and there's no there's no manufacturer's market on it whatsoever.
Yeah.
But she's just going after Amazon because she knows Amazon has bigger pockets.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
Amazon also has a conference room full of lawyers on retainer.
Mhm.
So just like for decades, the story of the Seven Dwarfs, which every tobacco company had a lawyer. But if you go and sue the tobacco company for getting cancer, every single tobacco company would provide their own lawyer to help with the case.
Yeah.
And for decades there was 7 of them. They called them the Seven Dwarfs. So basically, you think you're suing one tobacco company, and you have 7 tobacco companies fighting back at you, which made it so hard for the longest time to sue a tobacco company.
Yeah.
Because ultimately it would be decided in court that you made the choice to smoke. It's your fault.
It's true.
There's actually a case in Ontario not too far back where someone won.
For what?
They sued the tobacco company and won. It was an Ontario case. It was either last year or in 2017. It wasn't too long ago. Or 2018, I mean.
Hmm. It's crazy.
They called the case unprecedented.
Hmm.
So that video I'm working on, I said it wasn't going to include the job being, it wasn't going to include the 3D printer cut footage, but I made some 3D printer footage today.
Nice. You know what you should do? You should do like a time lapse. Or is that what you did?
Yeah, I'm gonna I filmed 3 different stages of it being made. Like I recorded the screen of me actually slicing the job and then starting print, and then I went over to the camera right away, so it showed the printer finding 0 on all 3 axes and then start to print. And there's like I'll probably cut out quite a bit, but then I'll speed up the parts that I keep. And I even got 15 minutes of just zoomed in on the spool, so I'm going to be speeding that up. Because like I said, I've been getting a little adventurous with video editing, so
There you go. Just keep practicing, and you'll be a pro in no time.
And that one that I showed you the other day, I think it was last night, wasn't it? I realized it had the wrong color on it.
No. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the video too. Let me see here. I wonder if there's any other news about it. Thing.
Do you use DuckDuckGo at all?
I have no idea what that is. What is that?
It's another search engine, but it really does give you different results than what Google does, because Google tends to derank search results.
Oh,
It's
okay.
it's duckduckgo.com.
Let me try that.
But like for example, if you search on Google any of the authors that I talk about in my health series, you may or may not get any information on them.
Why is
Like
that?
even if you search for homeopathic medicine, it's because Google is deranking those search results, like bumping it way down on the list. And I think well over 90% of people who use Google don't even go to the second page. If it's not on the first page, you don't like, and I'm guilty of it most of the time too. If it's not on the first page, well, it must not be relevant enough to to rank on the search results.
I mean,
But on DuckDuckGo, it doesn't get that that bias.
there you go. It's because Google uses personal information and data and personalizes results based on your social medias, past, etc. Yes, that's 1,000,000% correct, because I remember always bringing up a specific location at one point, and they always targeted me with stuff from that area. That's 100% true.
Yeah, 99. You can't tell me Google doesn't accept money from anybody to de-rank search results.
Oh, I'm pretty sure.
Well, it's public information.
Yeah.
But it like you kind of got me at a bad hour right now. I can't even think about the list of authors that don't even rank on the first 3 pages of Google, but they're all on the first page of DuckDuckGo.
Mm-hmm.
And I use both when I search for when I research subjects for my health series, which I've been doing all year. Well, it's only the 2nd month now, but huh. When is this one? eBay is suing Amazon? Oh, that was last year.
That was a while, yeah. That was a while ago, but still recent enough to be last year.
Yeah, August of last year. Bonjour, Montreal!
Hey, how's it going? Bonjour. Comment ça va? Qu'est-ce que tu fais aujourd'hui? Like my French there, Cliff? That's all I got.
That's more than what I got. I do about that, and then swear a little bit. That's about it.
That's true. I remember I used to one time in French. That was awesome. See if I can figure out more French terms.
I wonder if this will work. English. French.
I find sometimes it can be a little weird when you're trying to like translate directly from like Google Translate, because I think sometimes the words aren't exactly correct.
Yeah, the dialect will be different.
Yeah. Travaillez-vous la nuit? Or is it travaillez-vous la nuit? I don't know. I really need to learn. Like, I feel horrible for not learning more. I only took it in grade 9 and that's it. Got my credit. That's all I
You
need.
never needed it. You didn't need it in high school?
I mean, not at the time, no.
Huh. See, I needed 10 credits in French. That
Oh.
was mandatory for the diploma.
Oh wow. Yeah, no, you only need 1 credit technically, which is mandatory, but then you can take like French as much as you want as an optional course after that
Yeah.
first year in grade 9. Like
Huh.
they have like regular French and then they have extended, which is like they don't talk English to you at all.
Wow. We had a thing in my high school where the 3 top grade earners in French actually went to Quebec for a week, I believe.
Mm.
It's actually alarming me quite a bit how long ago that was. Here's a question. Google Translate or iTranslate?
Okay.
Which one?
Oh, which one? I don't
Yeah.
remember using iTranslate. Like I think I have it on my phone, but I've never actually used it.
Because there's stuff that I translate. Like, what I use it most often is for, like, when I'm looking at antique books that are in different languages.
Yeah.
And that's about what the extent that I use it for, right? And I've actually taught some people in rummage sales that I've been to this last summer.
Yeah.
Like, I'm flipping through this book, and that old dude's like, I have no idea what it says. I have no idea what language that is. So I'll just look up the cover page and tell him the name of the book and what language it is and what year it was published.
Yeah, good call.
And I especially do that when he's got something else that I want to get cheaper. So I'll tell him all about the book, and I'll be like, well, I'm not really interested in that book,
Yeah.
but I am interested in that thing over there, but I'm not really interested in that price.
Qu'est-ce que tu fais pour travail en Giza? So does that mean how is the weather?
Just keep that up on the screen. Keep that up on the screen.
All right,
Oh, I've got it.
you got it.
I guess. No. I had it backwards. What are you doing for work, Indiza? No, well, she already answered it, so that's how irrelevant I am. Learn the question after it's been answered.
I know, right?
Well, you're not supposed to tell us, Jody.
saying très froid. Yes.
Cereal bar production. That's neat.
Yeah. Do you get to take any home? I'm curious about that. Because I would go ham on those cereal bars.
I have not consumed as much dairy in my life as I did when I worked at the Parmalat plant in Calgary.
Oh, wow. Did you like crush a glass like every day?
Glass.
Like a glass pitcher.
It was, yeah, it was liters. 12 hour night shift. What else you gonna do?
Yeah.
But they made milk there, of course, and they made the soft ice cream mix, which was just in a white carton with blue letters that said Parmalat and then soft ice cream mix. That was the extent of the labeling on that. And they made the yogurts with the fruit on the bottom.
Yes, yes.
I think they were called fruit bottoms.
Yes. I know them vividly because I eat them on a daily basis.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah.
Cliff Bars.
There you go.
And I know she does because she spelled it right.
Your French is horrible. What does that mean, Jody? Did you translate that? That looks super odd. De moi parce que c'est.
He's probably swearing at me. You know what? By the time I get it translated on my app, he's gonna write it on the screen what it is. I'll bet you. I'll bet you a toonie. Don't tell me what I'm gonna do and what I'm gonna do.
It's probably not correct.
Don't tell me what I'm going to do and what I'm going to do, Cliff. That's... How do you take a screenshot on this phone? That's the power button. Oh, I guess not, because I just turned it off.
It's supposed to say, don't tell me what I'm going to and not going to do.
Oh yeah, if I back it up, it sticks in the knot.
Okay, there you go.
And this flag looks badass on this screen. Whoops. How the hell do you take a picture?
I'll stick you in a knot. Wow. Cliff is a big brand. For US bars.
Would you call me? I'm working on that.
Cliff Bar.
I think I had one of them.
Excuse me.
Huh. Boeing found debris in the fuel tanks of several 737 MAX jets that have been sitting in storage.
Wow.
So clean out the tanks then.
Exactly.
Don't want to tell you what's in the gas tank. Oh, shut up. Don't want to tell you what's in the gas tank of the old grain trucks when we fire them up in the spring.
I hear you. Do you sell on eBay.com or .ca? Both. I do both.
I'm pure Canadian.
There you go.
But actually, most of my sales go to the U.S.
And everything you have is made in China.
I just listed a VCR actually half an hour ago. It was made in Indonesia.
All right, I stand corrected.
You on your knees corrected. I've been waiting to drop that movie quote in a long time. You have no idea.
Good timing. La cachère sur le tableau.
Cahier.
Oh, is it? Oh, I didn't even. There's no S. Sorry. So the
No.
book is on the table. Is that what you're saying, Anna? I thought it said cashier. Like, why would a cashier be on the table for?
Because she's hot and she's got 10 minutes of her time.
That makes sense. VCR combos are great on Amazon. Yeah, they are, surprisingly. They go for like stupid money. But you get like bloody fees for that too, so.
Book is livre. So what's cahier?
Kaye's book. Oh, sorry. No, book is livre. Yeah, that's right.
Cahier would be notebook? Because every day in French class, the first thing she said was, get your cahier.
Yeah. You never got it, I'm assuming.
Well, it was... Yeah, we all had one. It even said cahier on the front. Notebook.
Let me try again.
Thought so. And notebook, lesson book. See, I wasn't only throwing erasers in French class. I paid attention sometimes. I actually paid attention just enough to pass. But the thing is, I was never, like all through school, I was never really good at getting homework done. But did you just nose into the mic?
Yes. Yes, I did.
I actually saw you fall asleep there for a second. I was like,
Yeah.
no, he's not gonna fall out of this
No.
chair.
I would never do that.
Am I keeping you up? Don't let me keep you up.
No, I know. I think I'm gonna doze off soon, though. I will be. That was jokes. Oh gosh. Ah, okay, yeah, it's a lesson book or a notebook. Okay, there you go. Yeah, I know. That was such a. I'm taking an L on that. On that headbutt to the to the mic.
Uh. Yeah, see, I won't have a nice fuzzy microphone. Like if I did that, I won't have
Yeah.
a nice fuzzy microphone to wake me up before I really get out of hand.
Mhm.
So it's pretty well a face. It's pretty well a face plant right onto the keyboard. Yeah, where my Scotty peeler is. So I
Oh,
better
geez.
move that. Boy, that is stupid money.
On Etsy, I see a combo DVD VCR, but not vintage. Is it allowed to sell? I mean, I've never known to sell DVD VCR combos on Etsy. That's because like I know they're mainly for like unique or vintage type items, and then also if people are like hand making items as well. Etsy's the place to go for that. Let's see. I'm curious to know if they actually have there, like if they have a DVD VCR combo.
I'm actually looking at a combo
They do.
unit on Amazon. On Amazon that I have in inventory.
People are
With the
asking like $67, $77 for a VCR on Etsy.
Huh.
Oh, geez, I have the Beauty and the Beast VHS, probably the Black Diamond edition. I can only assume it's that edition. Here, I'm going to add it to my screen here. There. Look at this, $367.50 for the Beauty and the Beast. And then if you want to like get these two ugly VCRs, one's $77, the other one's $67.
What?
I never heard of that before. I checked people sell. It made 2005, not vintage. Okay. Damn, there's a lot of VCRs on Etsy. What the heck?
Wow.
Never would have thunk it.
That Iowa DVD player is really cool, right in the middle there.
Yes. What's that?
$40 for a single blank VHS tape. And then 2 rows down, you have a 5-pack for $35.
Oh yeah. He's undercutting him by four times.
And neither of them sold.
I'm not surprised. Look at this. The VCR quarterback game. They're asking $85 for that.
Holy.
Yeah, I have much Black Diamond VHS. There you go. But yeah, I mean, if you think about it too, I guess it's because it's another platform to sell off. But I mean, I wouldn't think the people that are looking at Etsy are specifically looking for VCRs. Like, it's just a whole other market. They got VHSs. Oh, that's a cool badge, VHS Forever. $10. Hey, it's Lobster. What's going on?
Lobster!
Lobster.
So that's why I'm picking up pretty well every VCR I come across. If it's a good name VCR, I don't care if it's got a remote,
Yeah,
but I'll pick up damn near anything if it has a remote with it.
yeah.
Because
Even if it's like a no-name,
like
a
they're
crap brand.
well, not anymore. I mean, in the back room, I have a Gold Star
Yeah.
with a remote. I might get my money back for that thing. But like Sony, Samsung, Toshiba, RCA, I'll buy those without a remote. But like, they don't make them anymore, like Lobster alluded to. So
Yeah, I know they stopped the
as machines wear out, the ones that people have in their death rooms will be only that much more valuable.
Yeah.
Because
76.
I actually,
Why? I don't know. Whatever.
what did that title say on that?
The vintage Walt Disney movie, The Return of Jafar.
Pink red collectible.
Why is it? What does pink red collectible have to do with it? They do take nice photos, though. I'll give them that.
Yeah.
Like, those are very thorough and clean photos. But for 76, bruh. No thanks. See, that's a little more realistic. $6.89. Lobster said try putting them on Amazon.
Tape in box. I'm surprised there's a tape with it.
The question is, what kind of tape? Let's see here. Close, you dang window. There you go. Check Pinocchio.
Yeah. That VHS shirt is kind of cool. Be Kind Rewind. $50 though? No, I'll wear my Walmart
that's
special.
a hard pass for me. Yeah, I'm better off
Yeah.
printing this out and ironing it onto a T-shirt.
Yeah, right.
Jeez. 93.63. with a DVD
And
and a VHS.
it comes with two movies that have nothing to do with each other.
I know, it's the most random titles. That's so funny.
Like I would have at least
Why-
thrown in either a Disney, either a Western of each or
Yeah.
a Disney of each.
Yeah. Wyatt Earp.
Mind you, I kind of dig both those movies. They're they're decent movies.
Yeah, yeah. There you go. That's an old VHS.
WCW Havoc.
WCW. I have this Fantasia sealed. Oh, there you go. Oh, I like that patch. Look at this. That's a cool patch. VHS
Yeah.
for. Oh, I saw this at a thrift store, but they were missing a whole bunch of stuff in that box, so it was a hard pass for me. But I don't. I guess it doesn't go for that much. Look, this guy's selling for $15. Yeah, they got Blockbuster stuff here too.
Blockbuster cases.
Former
They're
Red-
movies.
Escape from Alcatraz.
I went to a movie gallery liquidation sale one time,
Mhm.
and I'm just making my way around the store, putting movies in the bag because they were like a couple of bucks. Blu-rays were $5. This is long before I got into reselling, but I heard what sounded like somebody throwing movies straight in the garbage, like just kind of in this little back room and then off to the corner.
Yeah.
So I was like, okay, old stock or whatever. I didn't think nothing of it, but this guy beat me to the till. This guy comes out of that back room with 2 shopping bags full, like bursting full.
Yeah.
And the chick was incredibly hot, and she had the most disgusted look on her face when she's ringing this guy up. And I got like, it was my turn to get up to her, and I was like, are you okay, sweetie? Like, you look like you're gonna throw up. She's like, I feel like I'm gonna throw up. He's like, she looks, make sure the guy leaves,
Yeah.
and she goes, he just bought $480 in porn.
Oh my god.
I was like, there wasn't what, it was all porn? There was no Disney or anything? And she's like, no, it was all porn. Nightmare! I remember that game.
Oh yeah, I've seen that one.
The Gatekeeper.
They have Nightmare and Nightmare 2.
Yeah, I played the first one.
Yeah, me too.
My
Oh,
stepbrother got it as a Christmas present, and we played it like twice. But I enjoyed it I enjoyed it both times.
I remember when I played Ouija for the the Ouija board for the first time as a kid. Man, that thing scared the crap out of me. At least this is themed. It's all themed the same. They
Yeah.
had Free Willy 2 and Free Willy 3? I had no idea. Those must have been like straight to VHS or straight to DVD movies. 'Cause I've never heard of part 2 and 3. Oops. Fun, it's called, modded Wii are expensive too. I know modded Wii's are like I tried modding my Wii, like just a soft mod. I had a bunch of games though. I guess that's one good thing that you can do with getting your Wii modded is you can play the other system like games with it, which is pretty cool.
I have a second Xbox 360 that I want to get modded.
There you go. Are you gonna get like regular disc games for it, or are you gonna plan on like downloading them onto like a hard drive? Or just-
Just to get mod menus on it. Pretty well. And then I'll fiddle with it until I get bored of it and then sell it.
I mod them since 2002, but never sell them. To try. Yeah, give it a try. You never know. Find cool stuff. Bicycle made beer cups for cool. Ooh. Can't share photo here. Are you trying to share the photo? If so, then you'd have to probably come into the actual live stream. I think it worked. All right, see you, Lobster. Thanks for coming by, man.
Good night, Lobster.
Lobster. Speaking of lobster, it's Lobster Fest at Red Lobster right now.
Wow.
I tried going on Valentine's Day to Red Lobster. Oh my gosh. You can put yourself in the wait list, but they said the wait time was like I think it was 75 minutes to 90 minutes. I'm like
Holy cow.
nope. That's a hard no.
Yeah, just. I'm sorry, I'll just go down to Joey's only.
Or I'll order the napkin and the water, and I'll make my way out afterwards. But we ended up just getting sushi after anyway. It's all good.
Nice.
I've never been to like that place that I went to. It was like a Japanese, Chinese / Italian restaurant. So random. Like I never thought I'd be eating sushi on one side and then having carbonara on the other side. Like it was actually really good though. I liked the carbonara that they had. Yeah, surprisingly.
I actually found myself trying to scroll the screen down. I'm like, why the hell isn't that working?
Let me get this out of here. There you go. My camera.
Open. There you go. Don't be jealous if you don't have my helmet.
You even tried to turn your head up so you could see under.
Close.
That was funny.
Ah, there you go. I swear these things are the coolest. All these filters, man. I don't know how anyone cannot get bored, or can. I don't know how anyone can get bored. Sorry. Shit's hilarious.
Yeah, I got the wrong program open. I can't share any of my fancy stuff.
Ah,
That's cool. I'm not a fan of World of Warcraft, but I did enjoy Warcraft. Oh God.
oh my god. Eggplant, Chris.
I didn't know it was an eggplant at first.
Jeez. If I move my head, it goes along with it. I'm starting to get dizzy now.
You got the moves if you're moving your head like that. What else are you gonna do in Canada at 2 a.m.?
Sleep.
When it's too cold to go out to the fire pit.
Yeah, there's not much to do. You watch TV, go cook something warm, you eat, what you have at home. If I have time, I'll clean up.
Did you even get anything listed this whole time?
Yeah, I had 2 things listed.
Oh, right on.
It's better than nothing. Or are you just not taking me seriously because I'm a peanut?
You're a potato.
Is it potato? No, that's not a potato. It's like a peanut.
That's a weird looking peanut. If you hover over the button, it should say what it is.
All right. Maybe it isn't a peanut.
Huh.
Oh, wait. Hi.
On my recommended, Jody's
Yeah.
last Poshmark video
Yeah.
is in between a show about Popcorn Sutton and a Rebel News video on the Trudeau's minority government, now a coalition against oil and gas industry. Should talk about random. And then over there is
It is random.
Gordon Ramsay. Gordon Ramsay demonstrates basic cooking skills. So Gordon Ramsay, Popcorn Sutton, Jody Matoma, and Kevin Trudeau. Now talk about a random video feed. And you're not anywhere to be seen.
What do you mean?
on
Oh, here I
my
found.
rec-
Oh, it is.
on my
It is a potato. You're right. It was a potato.
Well, I hate to say I told you so.
Meep.
Now you look like a cheese stick. Morning, Larry.
Hey, Larry, how's it going? Don't mind me. I'm just a cheese stick.
You don't get to say that every day, do you?
Yeah. I still prefer the eggplant.
Every time that comes up, I've got something else in
You
mind,
got
but
some other thoughts in there, bud?
yeah. But my head's in the 2 a.m. gutter right now.
Oh my god, it's like almost 4 here. Brutal.
So, it's almost breakfast time. See, the most I can do is add a border. I got the wrong program running.
There you go.
And it keeps cutting in and out. Telling me I don't have enough resources to run Logitech Capture in 720 at 30 frames per second. Are you kidding me? And give me 25 then. No, still dropping frames. There. Now I'm at 24. I just... I didn't notice you at first. It's funny how it follows your mouth and it blinks when you blink, and
Yeah, when the camera's telling you to open your mouth, and then it starts making all that, like the movements and stuff. Ah. Larry, I'm using Snap Camera. I think it works for like for most programs like StreamYard. You just have to choose the Snap Camera as your camera instead of your webcam. There you go. It's me again. Hey, Mel.
hey there, Tiger.
Meow. Hey, Kari. Yeah, we're still going.
I wonder if I can switch programs without...
Getting out.
Yeah.
And they have a lot, like, because they have ones where like people make their own filters, and then there's like a huge list of just different types of filters. It's crazy.
Oh wow.
But yet I still can't stay clear of this one. See, after I remove my head, or after I remove the filter, you can see I'm still moving my head.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. What is this one? Oh my god! What? There's a Valentine's Day one where like the guy is. Oh my god! Oh my god, that's funny.
Oh, there we go. It must have worked because it took away my zoom.
Yeah.
So that's like nothing like what I got.
That's hilarious. That's a freaking funny filter. Oh my god. There's a guy that sticks to your face.
Your reaction was hilarious. Almost like you were just as shocked as if a guy actually came up and started kissing you.
No, because I thought the girl was like the one that's gonna be there, not the guy.
Oh, it even shows up in the. It keeps the green. It keeps the green screen. You see that?
Oh, nice. Yeah. Are you using it too?
I'm using UCam.
Oh, the UCam. Hello. That one is just
Was that a gopher?
I think it's a hamster. Yeah, hamster. That was hilarious. What else is that?
That's kind of weird.
I like that one. I remember the bike
Yeah.
one. I remember the guy with the bike that just goes cycling by.
Oh, probably this one. There's dirt bike, skateboard, Vespa.
Oh, cool! They have Abbey Road. So I can literally like be walking, even though it's like, man, that thing is too weird.
That's wild. It can do that without like, and you have like so many different colors behind you.
I know, right?
Enhance your vision. Cyberlink. I didn't know. Whoa.
Oh, jeez.
So no head. So no head.
I didn't even realize what the thing said.
I've said that in high school once or twice.
Oh, we got the pickle.
The pickle.
What's up, guys? Pickle Beast
The
here.
pickle. The pickle picker.
You're on all the TVs.
I think, is that Tommy Bernard that said, that's a whole lot of Cliff. There's your bicycle.
Oh, there he is. Yeah, that's the guy.
That's Val's favorite, is the stamp. That's how I feel like most days.
Like a target. I don't think anyone.
Well, that's just.
Oh wow, what is that? Is that a
That's
bug?
that's a stupid mask. Like, there's
Oh
my
my God.
chin.
It's free.
What?
I'm the old Nokia phone.
Those were tough old phones.
Yeah, you can beat the shit out of them, and they're still good. You can drop them like a million times. Jeez.
That was some weird floating mask stuff there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Aww. Complete with the rainbow, the magic rainbow. Oh, it only shows up in the... The fire doesn't really show up.
Oh, you can see the bit. Not too much.
Just on my hair, though.
Yeah, like the very top of your head. Oh, nice.
That one froze me right up.
Oh yeah, you're frozen. Okay, you're good now.
Oh, there we go. That's what froze me. Is those stupid dandelion seeds.
Check it out. I guess you can say my hat is out of this world.
Oh!
Huh? Huh?
What's it say? UFO yo.
UFO, yo.
Right, Mel? Just imagine if we got a hold of some weed or something.
Game over. Yeah, Mel, I don't know, were you listening to Cliff earlier? Or no?
I got one listing done.
There you go.
I sold a VCR, so I figured I would list another one.
There you go. I managed to get 3 listed. That's good enough for me.
Yeah, I was gonna yell at you for not getting any work done, but then you said you got a whole bunch of work done, so
I'm so
you actually
angry.
got you actually got more listing done than I did, so I couldn't do nothing. You kidding me? This is what freezes. Okay, I deselected it. Unfreeze me.
Yeah, see? Yeah.
Well, speaking of Wyatt Earp,
Freezing on the screen there, see?
yeah, I don't know what's going on.
You're just stuck there, man. You're frozen.
Well, I noticed that.
What the heck is that?
What the hell is that?
It's like a bug.
Is a bug dancing on your mic?
Starting to feel a little horny, Cliff.
Uh-oh.
Oh my gosh. You're still frozen, Cliff.
Apparently.
I don't know what that is.
Jody's the only one of us getting any work done.
I know, right? Oh, there's some friends over here. Nice dog. Nice dog.
RAM is 30%. CPU went to right to 100 a little while ago, but
Oh, that's scary.
it's only 12% now. L4 All 4 cores went right to 100 just before. Huh.
Interesting.
It's like a 3D picture.
So cool.
Whoops.
Oh, you left. Like it's just me right now. I don't know. Okay. It's a random filter there. Cliff. There he is. You're back.
Apparently I'm having too much fun.
Hey, at least you're in HD right now.
Really?
Yeah.
I took UCAM crashing for me to be in HD.
Guess so.
So it isn't an internet issue. Yay!
So you're saying it was UCAM this whole time? Yeah, he's back.
Yeah, this is what I look like when I don't have pillow face. Or whatever that. I was trying to make myself look like a Funko Pop and the program cratered on me.
Oh,
Yeah, it just quit working. Got cables running all over the place. Can't they make anything wireless these days?
possibly.
I mean, geez, we have wireless electricity.
All right, man. I'm gonna tap out now before I hit my head on the microphone again.
Oh, come on.
For some reason, I'm not getting any YouTube pop-up notifications anymore. That's weird. Maybe in your phone it's turned off. Maybe, I don't know.
I've heard that unsubbing and resubbing helps fix that.
Hmm.
If you didn't turn off notifications anywhere.
Really? I didn't know that. Good to know.
But there may be a setting in YouTube itself.
It's on PC. I don't know if you get notifications.
Yeah, like Larry, hit your channel icon in the top right, go down to settings. You might click that on a new window though, because it might kick you out of the show.
Yeah.
And then you just click on notifications, and then make sure your notifications are selected when you like the ones that you want selected.
Night, Jody.
Good night, Jody.
All right. Good night, everyone. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate it. Appreciate all you guys for sticking with us. Much
After all
love.
that goofiness, you're not even going to make it to 420, are you?
Oh, man. Oh, no. I'm good. Well, what am I going to get out of an extra minute? All right, you know what?
I think
Just for you, I'll stay the extra minute.
I think on one of my lives I said in the description, hell or high water, I'm not doing a 6-hour live again. And it was like 10 minutes shy.
There you go. Mel said we're headed to Cliff's channel now.
Oh boy. I don't have any words. I mean, I tried to entertain the masses with my effects and filters, and my computer shit itself.
Yeah.
Like just a little bit. But it was just enough to stink and leave a stain.
Oh,
Besides, my train's here.
oh, there you go. Here to pick you up. All right, good night, guys. 420.